Hello, everybody, and welcome to Hardly Heroes. We've got a session for us, and we've got some theories. Excuse my sneezing. We've got some questions from the party. What were you just about to ask me?
Well, we're theorizing about what could be going on. So just to bring chat up to speed, I've noticed that the murder of Tristram and the murder of Alania being posed as Lemon, both have pretty strong romantic links to Shacklebrook. Now, given what Pigeon found in Lady Redshield's room, the poems about Shacklebrook implying that there's at least some sort of romantic inclination from her towards Shacklebrook, that maybe she could be responsible in sort of a spurned lover kind of way. I'm still not exactly sure how. The alternative is that maybe the sword spider killed Tristram and maybe it was being dominated or controlled by something, but I'm pretty sure that's impossible because it would have to, one, sneak out of the boarded up caverns. So the question I was asking Neil was, is there any way that the 15-foot sword spider could have fit through that gap above the boarded up door?
The question is, how flat can a spider squish itself? Because its legs could go through without any problem. Could its body have like flattened and swiggled through there? And that would be a very tight squeeze, you know? It's the sort of thing where I don't think it probably could, but I've also seen videos of like cats squeezing underneath a door and being like, how the hell did the cat get under that door? You know, I've seen spiders squeeze through practically impossible places, so it doesn't look like it could. Maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it could. But then, okay,
or maybe it came in when it was smaller and then it grew in there. I don't know.
That's only the first thing, because it would then have to get through the town without being seen, climb up the tower, somehow open the door to the balcony, and then kill Tristram, but not Shacklebrook, and not just like the sword spider would presumably eat anyone it killed. It wouldn't just tear it into pieces and leave. So I find the idea that it's the spider to be wholly implausible. The thing that still makes the most sense for me about the wizard is that a wizard did it, and my theory is that it killed Tristram because the wizard spider climbs up the tower. That woman who saw a spider climbing up the tower potentially could have mistaken a man climbing like a spider to be a spider. The wizard could have cast knock on the door. The wizard could have... His plan is to cast some sort of charm or Gaius on Shacklebrook, but was surprised by Tristram being in there. He has a forget spell memorized for Shacklebrook, but only has one forget spell memorized, and therefore can't cast forget on Tristram. So he kills Tristram, casts his charm on Shacklebrook, casts forget on Shacklebrook and leaves. And that's why Tristram's dead. That's why Shacklebrook's not dead. That's how the door got opened. That's my leading theory, that it was a wizard. That's the only thing that really makes sense. Yeah, sorry. That's that.
All right. Interesting.
Yeah. And the only wizard that it's got to be the Copperheads. I can't see who else it would be. There was something mentioned last week about Shacklebrook sleepwalking. I think we should investigate that a bit much more because that could be a result of whatever spell this theoretical wizard has cast on him.
Well, we have been taking a little bit of downtime to rest and recover. We're going to come back in game on June 3rd, 1521. And before we get too far, I think we didn't do finances for last month or this month. Let's do that. Let's see how much.
You sure we
money...
didn't do finances for last month?
I'm not sure. I don't have the word paid written down, which is normally what I do, but I am not certain.
We make money from finances, so.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we did do finances last month, but I could be wrong. But
well, then let's just assume we did, and we'll just do them for June then.
Perfect.
All right. Let's get some nice, easy, cozy, in Cauldron, our hometown, where everything is good and nothing is bad music. So, finances. Our party... Where's our notes? Oh, it's way down here. Monthly expenses. Income from Lord Shacklebrook to Luther is 35. To Pigeon is 15. From Four Fingers is 15 plus 2d20. So why don't you add 2d20?
I'll roll it. Wait, one of us needs to roll the two. This isn't from Four Fingers. This is just the chaos element.
Oh, right.
Moot, do you want to do income or do you want to do costs?
Let me do income. Let me do costs. You
Okay,
do
I'll
income.
Oh, that's
Yep.
smart. Okay, so you add 11, and then you outflow living expenses of 35, and gambling to the crown is 6, and another outflow of 2d20. Ooh.
Big month.
So this month
No,
you
it's not.
profit 11.
You were rolling outflow, right? You were rolling
Yeah.
costs.
Yeah, big expensive month.
Yeah.
Oh.
You fool.
Yeah, you're a fool. Why didn't you let me roll the costs?
Well, I thought that. Oh, fuck it.
11 gold is what you gain over the course of the month, or of what you gained over the course of last month. I'm not sure which way it goes, but add 11 to your 5 to 1 and
Well,
6 to the other.
let's just do it all in total here. So it's 35 and 15, and then we make 15 from Four Fingers, but we lose 13 from the chaos. So that's plus 2 from Four Fingers, and then our living expenses are 35, and our gambling costs to Shacklebrook are 6, so that's 41. So minus 39, so we make a total of 11 gold.
Yep.
This month. So I guess I'll take 7 and you take 4.
Sure. You take
Excellent.
7, I take 4, which brings me up to 32.
And we've had
32.
9...
Aren't you rich? Wait, aren't you rich?
I have 132. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We've had 9 days of bed rest. So, well, I would think it was 7 days of rest and then 2 days of full bed rest, I think is what we had done. And then Luther, have you already added all of that to your total?
Yeah.
Are you at 11?
No, the bed rest. No.
Okay, because there were 2 days of full bed rest, so that should be another 6 HP for each of you.
Okay.
Okay. Another 6 days.
Yeah. You know, we're rested. Luther's at half hit points. Pigeon's almost full, maybe 2/3.
Be at 34. All right, I'm at 34 now.
Yeah, we're getting better. Life is going on, though. There's things in town that need to be dealt with. There's sheriff stuff that's not particularly interesting that we're not gonna, go over. You've been doing taxes and whatnot. But today, on June 3rd, in the late afternoon, the two of you are summoned to Lord Shacklebrook's chambers. One of the little footmen runs out and finds you at the sheriff's station, or maybe you're coming back to the sheriff's station. He's waiting there, and you get tagged to come visit with Lord Shacklebrook. And
John,
of course,
what are you doing
Basil
here?
Sternwolf. There's been a letter, and Lord Shacklebrook requests your presence. Well, I should say Basil Sternwolf requests your presence, but you will be in the presence of Lord Shacklebrook for this, of course.
Oh, pish posh.
You know I've been in the infirmary all night, right? Why are you here? I've just come back from the keep.
They said to find you at your office.
All right, well, I guess whatever was going on in there can wait. Come on, Pigeon, let's go back. And then we walk
go.
with John back to the keep.
Yeah, you get back to the keep, and you can sit down and have a nice little conversation. Yeah.
I've been collecting the taxes, haven't I?
You have been.
Nice.
You're looking good today, Shacklebrook.
Shacklebrook and Basil Sternwolf are sitting in the office. Basil waves at you as you come in. You say that to Shacklebrook, and he dips his head and holds a letter between his fingers. Thank you.
What's his
Someone
letter?
has garnered your attention.
You mean I've garnered someone's attention, or?
Yes.
All right. I reach out for the letter.
He hands it to you. I'm just going to drop it in the Hardly Heroes cast chat for you. You can read it aloud to the audience.
I will do. Wait, so this letter is addressed... I say this is addressed to you.
Read on.
Okay, I look at Basil, I look at Pigeon, and then for Pigeon's sake, I guess I read it out. Lord Shacklebrook, as you know, I am more of a scholar than a socialite, so please assume all formalities and pleasantries typically required at the front of a letter are intended and bequeathed. I enjoyed having you as a guest last fortnight, and have been thinking upon the tales you have told me. With your approval, I would like to invite your sheriff and detective as guests for the next full moon. I side-eye to everyone in the room. Demonology is a subject of great interest to me, and I would like to hear their stories myself. My work is for the good of the realm, and their contributions may be of some value to it. I am sure nothing about this request is out of line, but if you were to deem it so, I would not press the issue at this point in time. Unless I hear otherwise, I shall assume their RSVP, and I've prepared an occasion for the night. With all due respect, Archmage Divin Armstrong, Master of King McGarry, Lord of Shirebrook, and Scholar Extraordinaire. I look back up at Shacklebrook.
He looks to Basil. Basil looks to Pigeon.
I looked at Basil.
This is a bit unexpected.
Finally, people want to talk to us. I mean, now this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've been looking for an excuse to tell that story.
You tell it every night at the pub.
No, that's the joke, Pigeon.
Oh,
Okay, what did you tell it?
Lord Shacklebrook says, we spoke of many things. We spoke of the demon, of the woman who was captured. Feels like it was a long time ago, but I do believe it was just 2 weeks and change ago. So much has happened since then, though, that it appears to have been lost in my thought. Basil.
It's longer than that, surely. We travelled all the way to High Castle and back.
Basil says, you arrived back while we were at the party.
Oh, I see what you mean. It's 2 weeks since you were there.
Yes. Now, this man, this Archmage Divin Armstrong, he's a curious fellow. You'll recall the previous correspondence we had with him, which were less than polite or favorable. And then...
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Then there was a very soft and lovely invitation to a dinner, which went very well.
Okay.
And now this... I find the man to be quite unpredictable. Not quite volatile, but hot and cold. Do you see this third line from the bottom?
Yeah.
I can't read.
It says Lord of Shirebrook.
The third line from the bottom.
It says
can't
Master of King Imric Magari. Yeah, I suppose that's an odd thing to claim.
Well, he was the wizard who trained King Imric McGarry. So technically,
Yeah, so I heard.
perhaps, but that is quite the haughty line to hold over people.
Do you want me to give this to King Emmerich McGarry then? I can break in and hand it to him.
I don't think so, but I appreciate your willingness to undertake dangerous jobs.
And, I think I might have said this to you before, my lord, but the demon had no interest at all in Shirebrook, and the sage in High Castle suggested to me that imps typically serve dark wizards. Is there a chance that this man wants us dead?
The two of them look at each other for a moment and look back at you. I don't think so, says Basil. I think if they wanted you dead, they would find less obvious ways to do it. Inviting you to their home and then murdering you is surely a way to let everyone know it's been done by him. Right?
I suppose that's very wise, Basil, yeah. That's why I carry the sword and you carry the pen, I suppose.
Still, it could be quite useful to have a clearer understanding of what is happening down in Shirebrook with this, let's call him an impulsive man, or a man of many personalities.
Okay, when is the next full moon? I don't keep up with my astrology.
Today is the 3rd. The full moon is on the 5th. You would have to leave here on the 10th, no later than the 11th, to make it to Shirebrook on time. That gives you a week if we decide to take this up.
It should give me enough time to recover. I would very much like to be fit and healthy before taking back to the road. Although, I will say, my duties of sheriff have been neglected somewhat with all the traveling I've been doing. Do you think the town could do without me?
That is one of the many things we've been wondering, says Basil. You have been away, and then you have been injured, and there are many things in town that do require attention. They can be put off for some time, but bit by bit, these tasks do require some action, some attention.
Well, I did manage to collect the taxes recently. Surely that's one of the most pressing.
Yes.
Oh, I know a big one too. That we
What's
might
that?
need to figure out. Well,
Did you share the paper with me, Nick?
The letter?
The one where people were like,
Oh.
Lord Shacklebrook. Yeah.
No. Oh, I shared it
Okay.
with you probably, yeah.
Well, then I'm going to share it now.
Well, you haven't got it. I will have showed it to you.
Yeah, I'm just going to.
I've got it.
well, Luther was telling me about this damn letter that people are sending around. How that you got mistaken by the first girl you saw, Lemon.
Well, I wasn't going to mention it, my lord, because I'm sure it's the work of miscreants, but somebody's been posting these under people's doors, and I reluctantly take it out of a jacket pocket and produce it and show it to Basil and Shacklebrook.
Basil looks over it for a minute and then hands it to Shacklebrook, who looks over it and his face goes dark. And Basil looks back at the two of you. This is not very good. Some might even say this is seditious in nature.
Certainly. I'm sure I could find out who's doing it. Pigeon can hide like no man. I'd station him up in the town somewhere, find out who's posting these things, accost him. We'll have
Absolutely.
We'll have him boiling before the week's through.
Basil looks to Lord Shacklebrook, who just gives a silent nod. Basil says, "Thank you very much. We would love to first have a conversation with this person before they are given a proper and honest trial."
We'll get right on that. Hopefully we can sort it out before we have to leave.
Do you have any objections to visiting Shirebrook and being in the company of this scholar extraordinaire?
I'd like to learn more about the man. I also was with Lady Cylinder in her final moments, so perhaps I could be of service to Lord Armstrong by talking of that.
Yes, I do believe that is what he wishes to speak of. Good. It's settled then. You should leave on the 10th. That will allow you to arrive early on the day on the 15th, so you won't be road weary. Do try to make a good appearance. You are going to be representatives of Cauldron at this time.
Should I take a... We'll go by horse. One thing, my lord, that I was thinking about when we were dealing with these spiders, I am sure Lord Twin Tower, Kel Twin Towers informed you about what went down. I was thinking about dear Tristram and Alana, the lady who was hung from, well, outside your room. Struck me that both him and Lemon had a romantic connection to yourself. Perhaps romance could be a motivation for these acts. Is there anyone else with access to the keep that might have such inclinations or relationships with you? I don't mean to pry. It's purely from an investigative point of view.
Basil speaks up quickly. Any suitor worth their damn, or most worth nothing at all, would be thrilled to court our good Lord Shacklebrook. Unfortunately, none have arrived that have been worthy of his lordship's time. Is that right, my lord? And Lord Shacklebrook sort of nods. Found...
I'll suit you.
I charisma check.
I found the prospect of romantic entanglements have soured on me somewhat.
Understandable, given everything that's happened. So there's no one. Perhaps it might not be a full romance, but a brief fling with a servant or one of the knights or anyone? No?
We gotta know.
I understand your interest in my affairs comes from a sense of duty. But can a man not have any privacy? Any sense of
You can.
self?
Yeah, sure. I want to find out what's behind these terrible acts, if not for my own peace of mind more than anything else. But if your romantic relations and their secrecy is, if that importance outweighs this, then so be it. I'll leave it
Well, my
alone.
lord, I might get in trouble here. But
Oh, God.
as your spy master,
I give him a wink.
I went through some of, everybody's belongings because there's been murders and people are after you, my lord. And one of those people happened to be Miss Redshield. And in her room,
I give him a description of the poem. I give him a description of Lord Shacklebrook and all that.
Oh, Wilhelm, my Wilhelm. Please give me
yeah.
your Wilhelm.
Yeah. And how she really wants to be tied up again, etc. And all of that.
and it seems to be that there could be motive for Tristram and his death there. So I'm curious, have you ever been with Miss Redshield?
Lord Shacklebrook sort of blushes. His face goes a little red. He sits back in the chair. I have most certainly not. No.
Can I give him a charisma check?
You may.
I already rolled it. I
Oh, okay.
got a
I didn't
30.
see it. Oh, I didn't scroll down far enough. That's why. Oh, okay.
Do I feel like him? Is he being honest here?
Let me roll his counter check in secret. There is. Yeah, you think that he's being fairly honest here.
Okay, so that's a massive red flag as far as I'm concerned.
Well, then we have a massive red flag as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Shacklebrook. What about your drawings of the woman?
What drawings are you talking about?
I give him I don't know if you remember, Neil, but inside of his desk, there were papers.
Uh-huh.
And I had looked, and there was
Why
a drawing
are you
of a
admitting
woman.
to this?
Well, hold on. Pigeon's got a... And I give him, the spiel of how,
Well, I was going through there because we're looking for, hidden stuff that could be in your room, etc. And as I was going through, I can't read, so it's no issue to you. But I did see a picture.
Basil says, it's one thing to go through Lady Redshield's belongings. She's but a medic. A lady, perhaps, but a medic nonetheless. It's another thing entirely to go through his lordship's belongings. You should never do that
but there
again.
Yes, sir. There were murders, and it was in his room, so I had to check everything.
Either way, the pictures aside, Red Shield's letters.
I hired a
and
model
poems-
for that. I have been dabbling in art on the side. There was a woman passing through town. I paid her some silver to model for me. It's no one in particular. I'm interested in the form. Even a man such as myself needs a pastime and a hobby.
Of
I'm
course.
sure
my
you're very
lord.
talented. Yes. To go back to Red Shield, though,
They're
do you
not
not think
threats.
it's
You didn't show them to anyone, did you, Pigeon?
Oh, no, I didn't
Cooper?
take him out of there, my lord.
Those were practice drawings. Mere sketches. Do you understand?
Oh, yeah.
I can't. Never again, Cooper. Never again. My
I know.
private chambers are off limits to you. No snooping in there.
Yes, my lord.
You spy on Red Shield all you want, but oh my god! He sits down and puts his hand in his face in his hand. Oh my god!
I'm not sure exactly what Coop's referring to here, my lord, but I will say you've seen us at our lowest, and if it weren't for you, we'd be dead by now. So you've no reason to be embarrassed in front of us. Whatever embarrassment you feel, trust me, it's nothing compared to
Stop saying the word
where we were.
embarrassment.
Sorry. But I want to go back to Red Shields. Do you not think it's strange that she would be... It's
She's
one thing to
writing
maybe
bad
write...
poetry?
It's one thing to write some love letters. It's another to write smut of such an order. I'm starting to worry that perhaps maybe she's involved. Maybe she's charmed, or... I did have a weird conversation with her about the lemon incident. She seemed like her memory was foggy for no reason. You're a wizard, my lord. Maybe you could check her for charms or something like that.
I think it would be prudent, my lord.
I suppose I could check her for charms.
Okay.
Was there anybody else who needed checked for charms then?
I think it's just... I think
did
she's
anyone
gonna
else
be-
forget anything?
No, it's just her.
There was a guy on watch that didn't remember something, but you know, that seemed, I think at the time.
That seemed innocent, yeah.
Yeah.
It seems... Her forgetting seems suspicious. Like it would be a thing she remembered. Because I think she like forgot the conversation she was having with Alania,
She did.
and then she forgot how she left. Which is
Yep.
because she might not have left. She might have been clubbed over the back of the head and strung up. You know, so... Yeah. Also, has Red Shield ever mentioned to you her studies in anatomy?
We haven't specifically talked about anatomy. Why?
Okay. I don't know. Coop said she had some weird drawings in her room of human bodies and organs and such things.
I give him the lowdown on exactly what was in there.
Do you know what? Don't. We're gonna look into it. We're gonna get to the bottom of this before we leave. Just do let me know about the charm thing, and I'll keep you updated if we find anything else.
Basil speaks up. My good sheriff, was it not you who introduced his lordship to Lady Redshield? Did we not ask you to vet her before bringing her into our employ?
With all respect, Basil, I was vetting her for nobility and for her personality, not for her fucking murderous tendencies as a necromancer or something.
But you were the one who brought her to us.
That is correct. Yeah.
And in your researching of her past, did you find any nefarious connections?
I did not.
You should do
Well,
well
other than-
research
Research or vast?
again.
Well, other than she worked at a circus.
It is a low job. Was that the same circus at which a man was murdered? Is that not?
It was. Yes, it was. No, a woman was murdered.
A woman was
By
murdered.
a man. A
People
strange
get
man.
murdered all the time. Who cares?
I killed him myself, though, the murderer.
Is are circus folk known to practice charming magic? Were there any wizards or sorcerers or enchantresses within that circus that might be pulling strings?
Not as far as I knew. I think if they'd had a wizard, if you ran a circus and you had access to a wizard, I think it'd be well known.
Perhaps I shall write to some friends in the capital, Shirebrook, of course, and ask if anyone knows where the circus is. It may do to check up on them, see if they are around.
Their ringleader was killed. That was who was murdered. My understanding was that the circus had split up. Perhaps your endeavors might be better suited to investigating Lady Redshield's family. We don't know much about the Redshield house.
Maybe you don't, but the Red Shield House was well known in a town no longer existing, known as Rainwood, maybe 40 miles north on the rushing river from Thornwood. They lived for 150 years, 200 years, something like that. Much of them were
Destroyed
killed
by
in
the
a fire.
demons?
A fire before the demons. A great tragedy. An event well known amongst our circles. Many people were in attendance at a large party. The house was burned down. very few people escaped.
Oh, my lord, what a tragic story you're telling us.
Was
Charisma check or B, act like I'm really crying.
wait, is there any indication that the Red Shields were involved?
Well, they were most certainly involved because most of them died.
Well, yeah, I meant beyond that.
No, I can't imagine why anyone would burn their own family down and kill all of their own people. If anything, they've been on the other side of involvement. They've been the more persecuted lot. I don't think the culprit was ever found because shortly thereafter, demons, undead, chaos, whoever did it has been lost. Got away with it.
I can imagine why.
What do you know, Pigeon? Cooper?
Well, it'd be funny. Be a funny prank.
To burn down a house and kill everyone inside of it?
He laughs.
Well, I don't know then. I mean, I take the point, Basil. I did what research I could, but I can't read the woman's mind. So, I'm afraid I can't guarantee someone's future actions.
Of course.
All I can do is look into it now.
Of course. You seem quite suspicious of this woman. You should follow that suspicion. You are the sheriff of these parts. We trust you. We rely upon your judgment. If you think she is a possible danger.
Well, we need our lord to do the magic shit.
Do
That's
the
the first thing.
Check for the charm. I'll pursue more rudimentary investigations in the meantime.
He looks to Basil. Call her up. Might as well get this over with now.
Really?
Well, the two of you should go. It would not do to have you here as well. I wouldn't want to put that much pressure and suspicion on an innocent woman. But perhaps stay in the keep until you've been given the all clear.
Very good. I want to speak
Well, just
with
know she's India, sir, so if you want to score...
I give him a wink.
I give him an elbow.
I
I drag Pigeon out of the room.
Didn't you say something to me, Sheriff, maybe 2 weeks ago about this?
About what?
You made a comment about Lady Redshield and I. About Annabelle and I.
I know what you're referring to, my lord, and it's embarrassing now given the conversation we've just had.
There's no embarrassment between us.
I had just thought that she might make a good match for you, that's all. But it never went beyond that. It was just a flight of fancy on my behalf.
Oh, God, I wish love was as clear and straightforward as magic. Either this woman is a good match for me, or she's trying to murder me, and I can't tell the difference. What does that say?
Well,
should we just get rid of her and be
bottom.
done with it?
No.
my lord, she wouldn't be a good match for you. She doesn't have anything for us to gain. If we're gonna want, we should be pimping you out to the big lords and stuff.
Let's, I mean, it's far be it from me to give advice on this matter, but once we've got Tassel in tow and perhaps Newfort, surely then your prospects for marriage will be greater. If I were you, I'd hold fire for now.
My entire court is unmarried men and women. I have no one here to give me good guidance on this. Even Basil here is a single man. Has been for a
then
long
talk
time.
to me, baby.
Maybe, I know we need a doctor, but we might be better off just sending her on her way, keeping clear of any possible dangers.
Let's just, I don't think we should look a gift horse in the mouth. If Red Shield's innocent, then we'd be making a big mistake by getting rid of her. Let's complete our investigation.
Okay.
I, for one, would spend 10 times more days wasted in the infirmary without her skill.
Well,
Okay.
I say what we do is you bring us back in here after you check if she's charmed. And then we have a conversation about getting rid of her.
Okay. Go busy yourself somewhere where she won't see you. I'll send someone to find you in a few minutes. Basil, can you get Sybil to fetch Annabelle, please? Lady Redshield, please.
I leave. I want to go and speak to the guard on the gate now.
Yeah.
Pigeon, come too.
go.
It's not Ancaster, is it? It's the other one. Sunderland. Cal Sunderland.
Mm-hmm.
Cal Sunderland, can I ask you a quick question?
Of course.
And you might not be able to answer because I know that your shift ends in the evening, so maybe you can follow up with some of the other guards. But do you ever see Lady Redshield going out alone, perhaps coming back dirtied?
That is an odd question.
It is.
She acts as a midwife for some of the people in town, and when she returns, she is quite filthy.
Yeah, I'm referring more to like dirt and soil.
No, I can't say that I have.
Can you just ask around with the other guards? I'm just trying to work out if she's spending any time at night digging around in the earth.
Are you asking what I think you're asking?
I'm just exploring all avenues. Don't read too much into it.
I can't imagine.
Read this.
I'm sure it's nothing, but there's been some strange things happening in the graveyard as of late.
Okay. I will look into it.
Okay,
it's
good.
worth noting,
Yes?
ever since Lord Shacklebrook opened up the infirmary to the whole of Cauldron, she has had many visitors. The castle is not transparent, but many people do come and go to see her and leave from the infirmary. It has become one of the a significant expense, and there are a great many people who come to visit her.
I'm sure you're already doing this, but we should keep track and make sure nobody enters and doesn't leave.
Of course. I would never.
Yeah. Good. All right.
Okay.
I say to Pigeon, go and look in the infirmary and see if she's already left.
I'll go check the infirmary out.
Yeah, she's gone.
Let's go look. Let's just look around in here quick.
Sure, I'll
Look
do
for
an
anything
investigation
suspicious.
in the infirmary.
Yeah. You guys show up to the infirmary. You start to poke around a little bit. What's going on in here?
Let's look. I want to look for like soil. Like, is she bringing stuff back from the graveyard? You know?
Okay. Pigeon. Give me. Wait. Let me come up with a. Hold on. I'm going to come up with a list of possible things. I'm going to have you make some checks, but give me a few minutes to come up with a list. So, all right. I have got some things for you to look for. I'm going to have you roll me 4 perception checks as you investigate the infirmary for clues.
Ooh, let's
All right,
go.
You ready?
Yeah.
1.
19.
That's good. Because that's the worst one, Neil. Nick.
Yeah.
Hold. It's rolling.
How'd you
20?
feel? Plus 17, bro.
20.
Oh, no.
Oof.
It's fine. Those are the easiest ones. 24 and a 27.
Okay.
Okay.
Those are really bad rolls today.
Yeah, you might not get anything with that.
No, I might not.
Yeah, the
I mean, I'm
infirmary's
looking
pretty
as well,
clean.
Neil.
Nothing. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, no,
No,
I mean,
it
it's a
looks
clean
good,
infirmary.
Luther. It's just a normal infirmary, man.
There's nothing here?
I mean, what were we expecting to find? She's a chill lady.
I don't know. Something doesn't sit right. All right. Well, I guess
We'll wait for Lord
we
Shacklebrook then.
leave. Yeah, I wait somewhere like that. Red Shield's not going to see us when she goes back to the infirmary, but we can head back up
Well,
to Shacklebrook to
I'm
check.
going to make a die roll, see if she returns to the infirmary while you're still searching it for clues, because it's possible that
makes
your
sense.
investigation just takes a little bit longer, or maybe their conversation takes a long time.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is Lord? I'm gonna have Lord Shacklebrook make a charisma check. High roll means that he ends up talking to her for a long time. Low roll means he doesn't talk to her for that long. Lord Shacklebrook's stats, as you might have seen rotating on the screen now, are not great. His charisma is 9. 9 plus 16 is a 25. They talk for quite a bit. You can leave the infirmary well before she arrives back.
My fucking goat.
And eventually, little Sybil will come find you wherever it is that you're hiding out in the castle. Maybe like a dining hall or a parlor or something like that. Eating some crackers and cheese and a little bit of wine. You can get
Sybil?
brought back in. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
My lords, Mr. Sheriff, Lord Shacklebrook and Basil would like to see you now. They say that they're
Thanks,
in
kid.
the office.
They want to see me, huh?
I give the kid a silver coin.
Well, that's not necessary. I serve his lordship.
I know it's not necessary.
Thank you.
Right. With bated breath, we go back to Shacklebrook's office.
Okay. Yeah, you head back into Lord Shacklebrook's office. He and
Is Basil
Basil
still
have
there?
a glass of wine each, and they're chatting amongst themselves as you come in. Good news, fellows.
All right. Yeah.
She's free and clear of all magical enchantments.
Okay.
And we had a
Bad
chat.
Oh.
We had a lovely little chat, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Basil here, well, he might be single now, but he's had some work. He's been a married man before, and he was cunningly able to suss out Lady Redshield's intentions.
Okay. Very good, Basil. Perhaps you're in the wrong line of work.
Well, it's all about making connections between people and seeing where there is room to adjust things. All I did was ask Lady Redshield what her grand intentions were, that she is a very eligible bachelorette with a good name and many skills in a time where they are in high demand. She could have her choice of anything, and she said that she was very uninterested in the noble path, was happy to work and spend her life as a maid in the employ of our lordship, doing doctoring. But if our lordship had anyone that she thought would be a suitable match for her, that she would be willing to take the match.
Oh.
It's good for us. I mean, everything points to this being really good.
Well, I don't know why you're looking at me, Basil.
Well, I was thinking, is there a world out there where you can find a handsome young cleric that might be interested in
Please
settling
do.
in Cauldron with the option of an eligible young doctor?
Where are we going to find a cleric?
Well, you're going to Shirebrook. Isn't the master of Imric McGarry there? Maybe he knows something. It's all about making
we
connections.
could be on his good side.
Okay. I'll ask around. Yeah, sure.
We're gonna pimp her out.
This could be quite
So-
beneficial for everyone. But you can see in the background, Lord Shacklebrook is sort of like chewing his lip a little. He doesn't seem happy with this arrangement, even though Basil's like patting himself on the back.
Yeah.
You seem vexed, my lord.
We have pleasant conversations. Everyone else around here, yourselves included, want something for me. Something for me. Want me to adjust this or adjust that. Annabelle's the only person here that... Oh, this is gonna sound so dumb. she's the only person here that treats me like a person rather than a lord. Not that we're equals, but we talk about regular things. That's not
that's
about
true.
killing
We treated
werewolves.
you like criminals.
Man.
Well, the heart wants what the heart wants. There's no getting around that.
Heart wanted lemon. Or maybe it didn't. I can't tell anymore.
And you know, if it wasn't for Lemon, you know, we wouldn't be standing here now. So sometimes you gotta trust the heart. What's 10,000 gold pieces between friends?
If you ever tell anyone how much that is, I will have you killed. I will have you boiled. But can you? I can't do anything about that. You see Basil's like not liking this line at all. I can't make any judgments about my feelings on this matter. If there's this lurking suspicion that I'm going to be played again.
All the more reason that we get to the bottom of what's going on here.
It's imperative, not just for the safety, but for my sanity, that Annabelle is either proven guilty or proven innocent, and things can move forward in any direction. I need assurances.
Understood. Yes, of course. I'll do everything in my power.
That's right. And he looks at Pigeon. Whatever it takes. You understand?
Whatever it takes. Oh yeah, big time. I get it.
Okay.
Pigeon understands.
Okay.
Basil's like,
Perhaps-
and if you find a cleric, of course, that would be wonderful.
Yes. Okay. Leave it with me. Let's leave. On the way out, I say to Pigeon, I know we were planning to go back to our home tonight, but perhaps we should do another night in the infirmary.
Cool.
I think you need to be keeping a close eye on Red Shield tonight. Watch
I'm
her
gonna keep an eye on
room.
this.
Points.
To what?
It's penis.
Let's make sure she's not getting up to any extracurricular activities.
All right, I'm hurt anyway still.
Yeah. Oh,
All
shit,
right.
but wait, you need to look for the flyer guy.
Well, what do you want me to do? I mean, the flyer guy, he's not gonna get any motion.
What do you mean?
Who cares?
Lord Shacklebrook cares, clearly.
I don't. I'd rather worry about what's going on here than what they're saying out there. I mean, people talk bad about King McGarry all the time. You don't see him stressing.
You're obsessed with this King Imran McGarry. Is he your real father or something?
Well, I'm gonna steal from his ass. I told you, that's my grand ambition.
One day.
I'm gonna go into his keep, and I'm gonna take a magic item from him.
I bet he's got loads of those, so you probably wouldn't even notice.
They wouldn't even fucking notice.
Yeah.
All right, party. It's late. Spend a night in the infirmary. Lady Redshield will tend to you while you're there. Patch you up as best as she can. You know, change your bandages, look over your wounds, chide you for doing so much activity, tell you that you need more rest, change the poultices.
Just to put an end to it, Neil, I'm gonna search at the. I don't know if you want to give me another check, but when she's gone, because we're in the infirmary tonight, I'm gonna forgo all healing, and she might even find it odd. But I'm gonna spend the night like searching around again.
Sure. Well, you're not going to see her in the middle of the night, right? She doesn't sleep in the
But
infirmary.
Hang on, before we get to that though, when she's tending to my wounds that night, I say, I'm making small talk, and then eventually I'll say, oh, by the way, I often, you go out and do some midwifery around the town, right? I heard that you're
As
coming back to the
required.
keep quite late sometimes. You ever see anyone skulking around the streets at night, posting things?
Posting things?
Yeah, sliding things under people's doors.
I can't say that I have.
Keep a lookout for me.
Okay. Is
And
there something in particular I should be keeping my eyes open for?
Well, like what I just said, somebody posting things under people's doors.
Okay.
Also, some weird stuff going on around the graveyard. You ever see anyone snooping around there?
She thinks long and hard. I've attended a couple of burials, but I haven't noticed anything strange. The gravekeeper is a quirky fellow, but I've been led to believe that all gravekeepers are quirky fellows, that the line of work makes one a bit odd.
Yeah. Do you have any you deal with him much, the gravekeeper?
No, we've not spoken.
Okay. All right. Well, you see anything, you see this guy posting the letters, you get a good look at him, okay?
Is he dangerous?
No. Well, dangerous to the smooth running of the town, perhaps, but not dangerous in a physical sense.
If I stop and have a conversation, I'm not in danger?
I couldn't say. I wouldn't recommend that. I'd just say get a look at him.
Noted.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks. I think we're going to stay in the infirmary another night. I'm heading to Shirebrook in about a week's time, so I need to get mended up as soon as I can.
Of course. Now, I know, Pigeon, you said you wanted to spend the night looking in here. You totally can. As we mentioned before, the infirmary is used by a lot of folks. It's never mattered if someone else has been in the room with you guys when you've been in the infirmary, because you have dibs, obviously. But if you're going to be searching in the night, it does matter if somebody is here. The chances that somebody needs to overnight in the infirmary aren't particularly high, though. I think most people come, get patched up, and go home. You would only need someone in like critical condition to spend the night in the castle. So roll me a d10 and do not roll a 1, and you have it to yourself.
How
There you go.
much of the day have we spent with the aforementioned activities? There is one thing that we didn't follow up on that I think Pigeon needs to attend to.
This was a late afternoon when you came in for the meeting, so by now it must be evening time.
Can we... One thing that I wanted to do at the time, but then we got caught up because Pigeon found the entrance down in the thing, was checking the open grave for footprints near it.
I mean, that was weeks ago now.
Was it weeks?
Literally,
You did a week and change of downtime, yeah.
Has it rained?
In May, late May. Let me roll a bunch of dice over here. Yes, it has rained.
Okay, let's leave it. We can do the nighttime.
Okay. Yeah, you have the infirmary to yourself. You can spend the whole night grabbing a torch or whatever. I'll give you essentially advantage in all the rolls, so please re-roll all those things.
I don't know what we're looking for here, but I hope we find
on the first
something.
one. And do I have advantage? You said.
Oh well,
Do I go again
the
or
second
no?
roll is
This
the
is
advantage.
okay. Perfect. 21. 21.
Dude, come on.
34. 34.
Yes. Okay. Surely we find something here.
All
Maybe the
right.
second one was a fail, but the first and the third and the fourth. Surely.
This night, you get a lantern from somewhere in the castle, and you stake out the infirmary. Luther's trying to get some sleep, but it's going to be fitful as you scour the place for clues. As I said before, it's a neat, like, tidy infirmary. You don't really find any dirt. You've seen Annabelle Redshield with a broom before, so she must, like, sweep out any dirt that comes in pretty regularly. You don't see like blood stains anywhere even. She must clean them up. You do find a like a waste bin that has some old bandages in it, used bandages from earlier in the day that have a little bit of blood on them. But other than that, like, the place is clean, you know, it's pretty clean. It's an interesting set of combinations. The infirmary, so no dirt, no blood except for used bandages, and the 34 gives you that it is just meticulously kept. There's no dust anywhere. There's no cobwebs anywhere. Like, you've seen her, like, you've spent days in here before. You've spent entire weeks of downtime in here, and you see that she goes around with brooms and sweeps up the place and scrubs up anything. And you've seen her do the work herself. And as you scour the place for clues, like any little clue that could maybe have been left, seems like it would have been cleaned up. It's very, very tightly kept.
That's just good practice, though, isn't it?
It is. She's just good at her job, right?
Annoyingly.
Is that suspicious that she's really good at her job?
No. Well, I mean, it could be, but I don't think so.
No, I mean, I might even be done suspecting her.
Okay.
I don't know. I think she's chill.
Was that everything?
That was everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a really clean infirmary.
I mean, she's good at her job. What do you want me to say? Okay.
All right. We sleep it through. I'm going to do some stuff in the town in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. The next day. What did you have something you specifically wanted to do in the morning?
Yeah.
You want?
A couple of things. I'm going to see the Gravekeeper.
Sure. Well, both of you take an HP for the day of rest and healing.
Yeah.
Wait, not 3? Why do I not get 3?
Because you didn't get
2,
full bed rest. You were out doing stuff all day. We talked about this last time. It's 1 HP if you're doing your regular activity and you have a healer. It's 3 HP if it's full bed rest.
Does full bed rest really mean all that you can't even?
Yes. Full bed rest is hospitalized. You are resting. Yeah.
How many days have we got left before we have to leave?
Teach you this
6?
lesson, old man.
6 more days. Yeah.
Oh, fuck it then. I'm going to stay in bed.
You just chill?
Yep, we chill.
Okay.
Just give me the full HP. Fuck up.
Great. There is one thing that might get you out of bed. A messenger will arrive. One of the footmen that watches the gate comes and tells you that there's somebody at the gate that wants to speak with the both of you. A guy named Bootsy.
Oh, yeah.
Should he be let in?
Can you bring him into the infirmary, please? Yeah, he's
They'll
a
bring him
friend
into
of
the
mine.
Yeah.
I scoop myself up in bed.
Yeah.
Bootsy.
Bootsy
How you
walks
doing?
in. He's got a hat, pressed against his chest. Is everything okay? Are you okay?
Yeah,
wouldn't
a
be me.
few scratches, few bumps. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, thank the
What's wrong?
gods. Well,
What can I do for you?
you sent me that letter that, people were out to maybe kill me and that I should move to Cauldron. And then I did.
Yeah.
And then I haven't really had a chance to talk to you once, very much since we got here. And then you've been gone a long time. And then they said you've been in the hospital. And
Yeah. No, sure. Well, it's good to see you, Bootsy. Are the kids all right?
yes.
Are the kids well? Good.
Yeah.
And your wife?
Fine.
Have they sorted you out with the house yet?
They have.
Perfect. Well, yeah, I mean, listen, we might have been... We weren't sure what the threat was in Cauldron, in Stromheim, but you're better off here, where we can make sure you're safe. Lord Shacklebrook's a good man. And hopefully you're settling in. And have you been put to work yet? There's plenty of work for a good carpenter around here.
Well, that was another thing I was hoping to talk to you about. I'm starting up business, and I've been told that you've expressed some interest in a proper jail attached to your hut.
That's right. That would be fantastic. There's
Can we-
no end of drunkards who need cooling down for the night.
Also, Luther,
I whisper in your ear.
can we invest in this guy and then he can make us passive money in the future?
I mean, maybe that is how that works. How you doing for startup costs, Bootsy?
Well, I brought as many of my tools as I could carry, and that's pretty good.
You
How
want for
about we
anything?
invest in you Bootsy?
Invest in me.
Yeah.
Maybe get you an apprentice, perhaps some new tools.
Well, I could do with the work more than the help at this point. If I had some help, I wouldn't think I'd probably
Plans
starve.
to do it. All right.
Here,
well, yeah.
I'm
I mean,
gonna give
listen.
him.
Well, hang on. We can pay you to build a jail. Yeah.
I've
Yeah, we'll pay you to build a jail.
I've priced out a small jail. I don't know how many cells you want, but a small jail.
3 cells.
3 cells? Well, I can do that in 4 weeks for 20 gold.
Consider it done.
Yeah.
I give him 20 gold.
Thank you, my
I give him
lord.
an extra 2.
I
as a
reach
tip.
down. I reach down. Like my backpack is leaning against a bit of some cabinets by the bed. You know, so I stretch, try not to pull my stitches. I reach in. I take out a bag. I can't. 20 gold. Hand it to him.
I gave him an extra 2, Neil. I don't know if you're keeping track of his expenses, but
Right.
that's the kind of guy I am.
You said 4 weeks, yeah?
4 weeks.
All right, good. Well, we're in about a week's time. Me and Pigeon here. We're heading to Shirebrook, so hopefully you make some good progress, and I'll check in on it when we get back.
Thank you, my lords. Thank you. And you rest up something careful, okay?
Yeah, no need to call us. Cut it out with the my lord thing, okay? We're
No, you can
basically
call me
brothers.
my lord.
Well, I mean, you're staying in a castle. Don't that make you a lord?
So, you know, it's just where the infirmary is. Don't make me a lord, no.
All right.
You
My
know,
lord.
Helmet was my brother. That makes you my brother as well, Bootsy. So. All
Well,
right,
you've
good.
always done right by us, so I'll do right by you. I'll make sure this it's a good jail. It ain't no one escaping from it.
Good. I hope not. And say hi to your wife and kids for me.
Will do.
Tell them Uncle Luther's going to come and see him real soon.
Will do.
All right.
All right, you guys can get 3 HP for this day. That's the only thing that happens today.
Let's go.
I pull him
for
aside.
HP.
Oh, yeah.
I hand him 10 gems, and I tell him,
Dude, stop giving away all our
hold
money.
on, Nick. You fucking... This is my goddamn gold.
Keep this safe for me, okay? And if anything ever happens to us, you can use these to enrich your life. Each one of these is worth 50 gold.
Wow.
But just keep it for me.
Actually, have him hold 20 of these, so I give him an extra 10.
What the fuck? This
Is a...
I
He's
would
a
like to
bank right now. I'm not giving it to him.
I would like to fail a perception check so I don't see this lunacy. Oh, for
Natural
fuck's sake.
20.
You see me hand over gems.
This is
Just hold on to these for
5,000
us.
gold.
You can't give 5,000
No,
gold.
1,000
Look how-
gold. 1,000 gold.
It's not safe
1,000
with
gold.
him.
It is. No one is gonna
It's-
fuck with him.
Anyone could fuck with him.
All right, fuck it. I take 10 back.
All right, hold on. Never mind. Luther and I.
Because I see Luther's... Do I see Luther staring? Hold on.
Yeah.
Eyes
you see me
bulging
staring.
out. No, it's a natural 1.
No, I give him the 20 then.
Oh. Are you sure? It's a lot of money, I think. Maybe.
No, it's a lot. It's a lot. But, you know, if anything happens, yeah. All right, give me 10 of those back. You keep 10. And then if anything happens, those are yours.
Where am I supposed to
Is anyone
hide
else
it?
in the room, or is it just us?
Just you
Hide them
guys?
in like in your house in like the floor or something.
Okay.
Listen, I speak up. Guys, I'm not sure this is a good idea for anyone here. Bootsy, no offense, but you're not a fighter. If somebody robs your house, we don't want them finding something like that. I agree with I agree with diversifying our placement, but 10's too many, Pigeon.
Okay, fine. 2.
Give him 2. Okay.
I give him 2.
All right. He will go hide 2 gems in his house, somewhere that no one will find them. And,
I grab Bootsy by the arm, okay, and I say, you don't tell anyone about this. You don't tell your wife. You don't tell your kids. If anyone gets word of this, it's gonna fuck everything up, okay? So just keep it to yourself. You're doing us a favor here, and we appreciate it, but do not tell anyone.
Of course not. I understand how this works. From Stromheim, you know.
Good. Okay.
Well, of Stromheim.
He's not an idiot, Luther.
I don't know. There's a few people around me who are idiots these days.
All right. That day passes. The next day.
Wait, as he
first-
leaves,
Oh.
I say to Pigeon,
Oh.
Pigeon, you gotta be more. You're putting him in danger with that.
How the hell am I putting him in danger?
If anyone finds out about that, they're gonna fucking kill him. They're gonna kill his kid to kill his wife for 100 gold. You know that.
No, they're
Copperheads
not.
get wind of that, he's dead.
Jesus. Well, I didn't know all that.
We'll just think next time, okay?
The next day is Friday, the 5th of June. It is the day that Ponos, the god of suffering, will be highest in the night sky.
Pigeon's favorite god.
The day that the temple begins construction in town. There's a metaphorical ribbon cutting ceremony. People come out to see it built. I don't know if this is the sort of event that the two of you want to attend. Lord Shacklebrook is in attendance for the opening of this construction of the temple.
I attend.
Is Red Shield going?
That's a good question. Unfortunately, Lady Redshield has an influx of injured people and is in the infirmary.
She wouldn't like it in the temple, would she? It'd upset her. That was a vampire. No, I don't go, Neil. I need my health.
Okay.
I dream of being full health. I dream of it.
Yep. Well, Pigeon, you can go. You'll get 1 HP for the day.
I go.
Yeah. The new halfling.
Wait, did we just get 3 HP, you said?
You got 3 for last night, yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8. All right, 38.
Yeah, the halfling priest of Martha's out there. He gives a little speech about, wholeness of community, hands helping hands, building a better tomorrow, and then some of the locals go and start clearing the area of a bunch of rocks and stones and helping to organize them. And Lord Shacklebrook and Basil Sternwarf are there with his bodyguards around him, obviously, of course. They're keeping an eye on everything. Some of the bodyguards help out move a couple of stones ceremoniously. Lord Shacklebrook struggles with a couple of small rocks ceremoniously,
I move a stone.
Excellent. Everybody moves a stone.
Get on my knee and say, "Oh, Ponos, please help me." Here's my wisdom check.
Well, you've been rolling like shit today.
That's all right. I'm getting him out of the way.
Good.
Barney comes on over and puts a hand on your shoulder and says, hard work is good for the soul. It cleanses us. It keeps us healthy and happy and in good shape. Good day's toil, they'll save your soul.
I nod.
Oh, yeah, Barney. Well, I'm excited that you're sticking around here. We've been needing you.
Okay.
While this is going on, Neil, it strikes me that if I were trying to get up to some nefarious action in the keep, now might be a good time to do so. So I'd like to pretend to be asleep and observe what I can see from the infirmary, just to make sure that no one's being suspicious.
Yeah. You see a fairly busy Annabelle Redshield sort of tending to people who trickle in and out throughout the day. There's maybe 15 people who come in. Some of them have small fry injuries. One of them is a mom bringing in a kid who stubbed his toe, and the kid insists on seeing the doctor about it. And someone else, has a big gash along their arm. Someone smashed their finger with a hammer. Someone else has what's this most severe injury that we see today? It's a
exhausting
10.
Being the doctor.
Yeah. The biggest injury here is that there was somebody down by the river who got a little bit too close to where the hot water section of the cauldron is and stumbled and fell in and came up to their mid shin in the hot water, and they've just got burns all down their leg. And so Lady Redshield, wraps it in careful
now they know how the criminals feel.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, so she's just pretty busy throughout the day. There's, it's not nonstop work, but it's this and then stop and then clean up the place, and then someone comes in and then clean up the place and sweep the place and sit and talk to you for a little while and then go take lunch and then, go sneak off for a nap in the middle of the day or something like that. Very suspicious. And then, another person comes by and blah, 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 so forth and so on.
Okay, cool. I asked some of the other patients if they've seen anyone suspicious at night handing out flyers, or seen anyone skulking around the graveyard at night.
Roll me a d20. I'm not
Also
going to
roll
tell
a
you what
charisma
it's
check.
for.
If you'd be worried about them being rats.
Pretty good.
I don't.
Buddy, you
Do some detecting.
you get someone here, it's the mom who's come in with the little boy.
This is the boy that fell in the river.
No. This is the little boy who stubbed his toe and had to go talk to Annabelle Redshield because she's the only one that can cure his boo-boo. Right. And, the mom brings in the kid, and Annabelle, has the kid, hop up onto the table, and she gives him, a little look, and, she's talking to him about how brave he is for hurting himself and coming all the way up to the castle to see her. And meanwhile, you give, a little surreptitious conversation to the mom about sketchy things she's seen at night, and she says, yeah.
Oh. You've seen something?
Well, someone slipped an uncouth flyer under my door maybe a week ago.
I hope you burnt it.
Well,
if
good
not,
paper
you should.
is good paper. I tried to
That's
wash it
true.
off as much as I could and reuse it for something else.
Okay, well, it's lies and sedition, so don't let anyone see you with that, but I suppose you gotta look at the guy who did it.
I hadn't gone to bed yet. I was up late. Sometimes I have trouble sleeping, and I was tending the fire, trying to, set it to burn all night, nice and gently, when I heard the scrap slip under the door. I hurried over and picked it up and saw what it was, and peered out the window, and I saw a figure walking down the street towards the west.
I take out my notebook, Neil.
Mm-hmm.
I start writing. Describe him. Walking towards the
Distinctly
west.
feminine.
Okay.
You can, the hips don't lie here. Long gray cloak, a dovetailed or split into two tails at the end.
Okay.
Double tail. Coat. I couldn't tell the hair. They had a cowl with the hood pulled up, which I thought was a bit odd. It was a cool night. I was setting a fire to burn all night to keep the house nice and warm, but it wasn't raining or anything like that. It's a bit odd to be wearing a cowl in the middle of the night. I mean, if it's cool, it's a very cold or windy night, sure.
Sure. Yeah. But, clearly this person's up to no good, so...
That's what I was thinking. Long cloak, long coat with the tails and the cowl up, and... Yeah. I watched them go down the block, and then sort of stop at another house. Not the next one next to me, but, 4 or 5 down. And by the time they left that place, I could only watch them for another little bit before they were gone behind cover and concealment. I thought it was a bit strange. Asked the
Don't take
neighbor
this the
the
wrong way,
next
miss.
morning.
Oh, go on, please. Yeah, finish your story.
And they said that, they had gotten a similar note. We talked about it. Didn't approve of it, of course.
Of course.
Oh, we didn't like that shit.
Your neighbor see anything?
No. She was asleep already. As I said, I have the trouble with the sleeping sometimes.
An active mind. We need more like that. Say, don't take this the wrong way. You're married?
Not yet.
Oh. You have a partner, though? A man in the house?
No.
Oh, okay. Is
I've
there
got
any
2
reason...
children.
Yeah, no judgment from me.
Their father
Is there
died,
any reason... How did he die?
Fell into the river.
Okay.
Out drinking with his friends 5 years ago. Well, always a fool.
Happens more. It happens, more than you would think. Some people have said that maybe there's a murderer going around doing this thing, so many people fall into the river, but I think it's just careless drunk people.
Well, that explains
Anyway.
that's their husband, my ex-husband.
Is there any reason why this person would send a leaflet to you? Do you ever express reasonable dissatisfaction at the way the town is run or anything like that? You said he didn't post it to the next house, so I'm just wondering if there's a reason. Don't worry, you're not in trouble or anything. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
I couldn't think of a reason. It's very unexpected, and as I said, very unwelcome.
Good. Okay. All right. Well, if you
I'm one
find
of the
yourself
earlier
awake at night,
settlers here. Lord Shacklebrook attributed me some land myself. I'm very grateful to his lordship.
and I'm sure he is very grateful to you, as we all are. Okay. Listen. Thanks for telling me that. If you if you find yourself awake at night and you see anything else, you can come and find me either here or in the sheriff's office.
Of course. We need to look out for one another. These outsiders, they never do us any good.
What makes you say they're an outsider?
Oh, I mean, it was just, the coat. It was way too nice. No one in town, no one out in Cauldron would wear a piece of fashion like that with the ends split and the embroiderment on the edges. No,
Okay.
I mean, it's definitely someone from the city.
Okay, good. That's really useful. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, then. Come on, little Timmy. Let's go. He picks up little Timmy, and they head out.
Get out of here, you little shit.
You're at the
busy.
fucking temple, bro. This temple, I mean, it's a bit premature. He's only been building it for like 2 days.
Who was he building it to again? Ponos, you said?
No. It just happens to be the high day of Post.
Oh, got it.
He's a Martha cleric, priest, but he's building a temple, like just a.
Can we dual class this motherfucker?
Unfortunately, only humans can dual class. He is a non-human. He would have had to multi-class from birth.
Rip
Loser.
little halfling, bro.
Whatever. He's
Okay,
cool, man. He's
when
cool.
Pigeon gets back, I'm sorry, I know you don't want to do it, but you've already wasted your healing for the day, so you need to post up at night and try and look for this grey cloak bitch. Sorry.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying we need to find out who's giving out these flyers. I spoke to someone, said that it's someone wearing
Jesus
a
Christ.
fancy grey cloak, maybe from out of town, dovetailed at the bottom, feminine.
All right, but if I find them, I'm killing them.
Yeah, okay. Well, no. We need to question
All right,
them.
you already said okay.
No, Shacklebrook wants to question them. We need to boil them.
Oh.
You see? There you go.
Yeah, he's.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll see how it goes. I'll try to knock him out then.
Yeah, there you go. Get
Boil
get
them.
somewhere high, and I tell him the road that Mr. Forrester lived on and the road that the mother lived on as potential options to check out.
All right. Neil, I'm going to spend the night trying to find this motherfucker.
Okay, I need to roll to see where and when they arrive, if they arrive.
Oh, you know what else we could do when we're in Shybrook is we can try and introduce Armstrong to Hudson because there's 700 gold in it for us there.
Isn't true. Got to do that. Great idea. And we got to steal from him.
Oh yeah, big time.
Big time.
I'm not gonna steal from that guy for sure.
I mean, who else am I? Yeah, I mean, I gotta do
100%.
that.
Imric would have given this guy a magic item.
Oh, fucking for sure. And you know what's gonna happen is Neil's not gonna give him a fucking magic item. So we're fucked.
Yeah.
You know what?
Actually, Imric didn't exactly come out of school the best.
No,
best
but he's
fucking
still
wizard,
his
did he?
master, you know?
Sure, yeah. Spent more time in the bar than he did at lessons.
And
Yeah,
yet the
that's true.
master never gave up on him.
That's
True.
also fucking true.
Good guy, Dylan Armstrong.
The better you make him, the more likely he is to get a magic item, but then the less likely you want to steal from him. It's a real conundrum.
No, we want to steal from him. Don't worry about that.
No, we're stealing from him. I don't care.
I'm convinced he's in league with the demons, this guy. He can't be trusted.
Oh.
Everyone's a suspect.
True.
Mm.
Big true.
All right, Pigeon. Where is it that you want to hide? Because Cauldron's a sprawling town. There's 3 roads that go in and out of it. And then there's like farmyards and all sorts of stuff. Where are you? Are you Central Town? Are you North Road? Are you East Road? Are you West Road? Are you, in one of the little weird, boony, capillary areas? Where does Pigeon go?
Probably in the middle of town on like a All right, well, answer me this question. Where were these two places that they've already given the notes at? Were they near the same? Were they in the outskirts? Were they in more the middle of town?
The first note that you got from a couple weeks ago, they had said it was an older note that had arrived a little while ago, and that was on the east side of town. And the woman that Luther just talked to was sort of near the middle of town. You only have 2 data points.
Then I'm going to go to the west side of town because I would assume that they're kind of making their way through.
Okay.
And then on a roof or something, I got
Find a nice roof. Okay.
I find a nice roof.
Lay low, cloak pulled over, keeping an eye out. The rooftop will give you a nice, elevated view up and down the street, and maybe there'll be some, lone spots amongst the fewer and fewer ruins every month now as the town slowly comes back to life. Fewer ruins means better town, but also means, harder to spy on things because, there's more line of sight obstructions. Give me... So if they walk down your street, you will 100% see them. You don't need a check for that. If they don't walk down your street, you might need a check to be to see something on the fringes of your vision. So I'm gonna have you make me a perception check, just to see to the extent that you can observe things, and then I'm gonna make a roll to see how close
22.
they come to you. 22. All right. So your vision extends beyond a regular, just immediately what's around you, but not too terribly far. And do they come, if they're even here, do they come down this section of town? That is I need a different die. I need a D12. You don't see anyone this night.
Damn it, I don't see anyone.
Yeah.
That's it.
Night. Yeah, you see some
Quiet
people
night.
doing some stuff, but nothing that looks like people slipping things under the doors. Some boring old...
At the end of the night, I'm going to go down and I'm going to knock on one of the doors and ask them if they received any notes tonight.
Nope.
Cool. Perfect.
Done. All right. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you need to leave on day 5 or 6 from now.
I'll do this for the next 2 nights. I'll do this for the next 2 nights then.
Okay.
I'm at 30 HP, 38 HP, so I'm pretty much full.
So can I take another 3 now?
Take another... Yes, take another 3.
I'll camp up in the same spot.
Yeah.
They haven't received any notes, they said.
How many more nights have we got?
3 more.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then you could leave, or you could stay one more night, but then you wouldn't get into Shirebrook until late in the afternoon, and that's assuming you had no troubles on the road.
4 is fine. That'll get me to full.
Okay. Pigeon, give me another perception check. You can see to the absolute limits of line of sight blockers.
Pigeon, what do your bulging eyes see?
And
See
yet,
your mom's fat ass, Luther.
Don't need 20 perception to see that shit.
you do spot a figure. A suspicious figure, cowl up, long cloak split in the back end. You see them drop off a note underneath someone's door, come up to a door and slide something underneath, and then they start walking down the street towards you. And then they come up to another door, maybe, 200 feet from you or something, and slide something under that door. They come out into the street and they look left and right, check the area, stand there for a minute, go stand behind a tree for a minute.
Wait, no.
Oh?
When they're standing in the middle of the street, how far are they from me?
200 feet.
How far does my lasso go?
50,
10, 20, 30?
10, 20, 30 feet? Yeah.
Yards, I think?
30 yards would be, is your lasso 100 foot long?
Oh. It's 10, 20, 30, so is that feet then?
It's
10
gotta
feet
be
away.
feet, right?
Yeah, because I don't have yards in there, whereas I have yards on a thrown dagger. I mean, if they're just, I'm not going to go and wait for them to go behind the tree because I spoke before. So I think that I'm going to this turn run after them from the roof.
Okay.
Let's go. Get him.
Yeah,
Okay.
Hey, it's a fucking copperhead.
probably.
At 200 feet, you're gonna
Yeah.
like go rooftop to rooftop after them, or what? Or down onto the ground? Because it's nighttime. There's not a lot of activity happening
Lasso
right
them,
now.
dude.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go down to the ground and then run after him and attempt to. God, lassoing is just so shit. But I'm gonna attempt to lasso
That
him.
would be sick though, wouldn't it?
It would be sick.
Hog tie that bitch.
My goal would be around the legs, pull or trip, make him fall, pin him equal AC 10 is what my notes say.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna roll them a surprise check. They are sort of on the lookout, but they can always roll ones. Oh my god, they can always roll ones. Yeah, they're looking left, they're looking right. And just as they're about to move, you hop into the street and start bolting towards them. And they do the like deer in the headlights thing where you like hop down and start running and they sort of freeze in the middle of the street as you bolt in their direction. I think at the last minute, as your lasso was coming out and starts to swirl around, they realize, oh no, this is about me. But you can close. If you're running, you can do 120 yards in a round, which can get you within short range. Like that's a half move. Oh, but you can't charge and lasso. You can charge to closing with them and be adjacent to them, or you can move. What is it?
Okay, I mean, if
60
I
feet
feel
and
like I
lasso?
can't charge and lasso,
Yeah.
then what I'll do is I'll charge and I'm just gonna do an attack.
Yeah, you can charge in melee, but you can't charge in lasso.
All right, this round I'll charge and melee him. Here's 2 scimitar attacks.
+2 for charge.
+2
Yep.
for charge.
Add 2 to this. Natural 1, classic. Here's the second attack. Natural 20, so 24.
Oh,
The Wailing Blade, they call him.
2d8,
Yeah.
10. And do you want to do crit table or are you good?
We should do
fun
crit
one.
table because I've got a great sword and that benefits from
I
crit
agree.
table.
Let's do fucking. We did it a long time and then we stopped for a little bit because
Sure.
I think it was
All right.
do the crit table.
10 damage to them doesn't kill them.
Good.
Roll me 2d4 for severity.
Are you sure this is a 4 with a scimitar?
If it's the same size as the target, it's 2d4. Yeah.
Oh, okay. 6,
And a d10 for location.
7.
Not bad, not bad.
Ah, 6, 7. Yeah.
Let's go.
Shield damage,
Numbers.
torso struck, 1/2 movement, and minor
Nice.
bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a solid blow to their midsection. Blood begins to leak out. You see them like lean to one side.
Gotcha, bitch.
We immediately
Do they have
roll
the hair
initiative.
loopies and stuff?
The cowl? Yes, the hood.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted.
This
Rolling
definitely looks like
initiative.
the person that was described to you.
The hair loopies. They've got the hair loopies.
Sure.
Only Moot and God know what you meant by hair loopies.
They know.
You
Oh,
both
it is a
go
copperhead,
at
confirmed.
the same time. Oh yeah. As soon as you hit them with the blow, daggers begin to come out, one from either side, and as they do so, you can see their clothing underneath that, like this traveling cloak, copper lapels all over the place. This is, without a doubt, a copperhead.
You're a copperhead, damn it.
As your turn is coming up, they'll say, "It's not too late. You can
It is you, bitch.
work with us.
You know about the letter?
I know that you haven't decided which side you stand on. Join us, Pigeon. I know who you are.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So, are you ready for my attack?
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
You never
this,
know.
first,
You never know with Pigeon. I was worried there for a second.
this first one is just a regular attack.
Sure. It's a hit.
19 for 7.
Oof.
The second one is me trying to do the meme where you do non-permanent
Non-lethal.
damage.
Yeah.
Non-lethal.
-4 to hit.
11 minus 4.
As a 7 is no
Is it-
good.
is it
Their
miss? All right.
dagger. Right hand. 17 plus 2 is 19.
It's a hit.
Will actually hit you. And then their offhand is at -2. Is just a 16. also
a hit.
hits you. You'll take 5
So
points of
for 4?
damage.
Oh, 5.
Yeah.
All right, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm
Okay.
at 33.
Yeah. And now they
It's fine.
absolutely need to make a morale check. And it's not very good.
Give up and I won't kill you. We can actually use you.
Yeah.
You can finally make a difference here in Cauldron and give up your gangways like we did.
They
Or I'm
drop,
gonna kill you.
they drop their daggers and take a step back. Mercy. Please, we can talk this out. We can talk this out. You know, men of the streets, you and I, we can manage.
Hang on.
We'll figure it out.
We can. Lay on the ground.
They lay
I gotta
down.
tie you up.
All right, I tie him up.
Yeah. No, they surrender
I-
rather than die.
Good.
I pocket his
police in
daggers,
there,
and
mate.
we're gonna take him in.
All right. Where do you take
On
them?
the way, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna say,
I know you're with the Copperheads, and it's probably almost impossible to get you to turn. But I want you to know, Lord Shacklebrook is a great wizard, and we're going to be able to, I mean, I got the King of Eridon literally coming after the Copperheads. He's going to go in there and clear them out in Stromheim. You need to give up your ways, man.
She will walk with you, limping, because she's wounded.
I just want to say this so I don't forget. When we get to the jail cell, and I eventually put her in the jail cell, I'm going to full search this lady to make sure she doesn't have lockpicks on her.
But we got to go to the castle because your proper
100%.
jail is not being built.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
taking
we're
it-
going to
you're
the
taking it
castle.
to the keep. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good work. Good work.
Yeah. On the way, she will tell you we're not worried about the king. He's a fool. He's not going to do anything worthwhile.
Everyone's
It's not a
sleeping on the
concern.
king, aren't they?
What you got to be worried about here, Pigeon, is your alignment with Lord Shacklebrook. He's kind of a fool.
What do you mean he's kind of a fool?
You honeypotted him yourself. We all know about it. He's a dimwit. And I get you got a good thing going here. He's under your thumb. You're manipulating his every move for your own benefit. You're a wise man. You're on top of this. That doesn't mean that you gotta play it quite so safe, you know? There's money to be made. He's got spell books and connections and all sorts of things. We could be rich. We could be rich in the short term. And we got somebody. We got another person who can move into Cauldron as soon as Lord Shacklebrook is gone. We just need a nice, graceful exit for him, you know? Gotta have the people here be happy that he's gone. Or, at least think low of him so they'll accept a new leader readily. There's a lot of money
Do they
in
have
this.
more than 11 int? No, sorry, 9 int?
Way
He's not a
more
wizard,
than
though, is
9
he?
int.
And are they a wizard?
Cleric.
Oh,
I kind of sigh.
it seems like you're not willing to join us then, huh?
Well, I think we're talking the same thing. We just got to get rid of this Lord Shacklebrook guy, and then boom, Cauldron, basically the new Copper Hill. You and me, well, we'll be in on the ground floor. Joris, son of Joris, can run the place, and you, well, we're gonna need a sheriff and a detective to help smooth everything over. You'll know everyone. You'll be a part of everything. It'll be glorious.
I sigh.
We gotta talk to Luther, but I'm sorry, you're probably gonna get a boiling now.
Wait, we're just talking here, right?
No. You're gonna have to come with me.
Oh, come on. I've heard all sorts of things about the infamous Pigeon. The greatest locksmith in
know.
the world.
It's true. I am.
The
They speak
killer
the
of
truth.
Carlo Vallejo. We heard about that.
No, we didn't do that actually.
Oh, I believe you did. No, that's
No,
what
we
everyone's
didn't do
saying
that.
at least.
I don't doubt it, but we didn't do that. We're getting credit for something we didn't do.
I'm having a nice little sleep while all this is going on.
Yeah, it kind of sucks, but I might have to go into Copper Hill and kill that guy, the Joris, son of Joris, because he's causing me a lot of fucking issues.
Drawers, son of drawers? What issues? I think it's all just a misunderstanding.
Well, you keep sending people here to come fight us, and it's pissing me off. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ain't no one here to fight you. You rushed me in the street. I was simply just exchanging some polite and very truthful knowledge.
I'll make you a deal. You help us get rid of this and deal with this copperhead issue, and you keep your life.
What's the issue as you see it? They say as you lead them towards the keep.
I'm going to explain to him, like basically our history and how every single time we have something good going on, it feels like the copperheads are fucking with us.
Totally
We can't trust
understand.
these.
You
We
know,
can't trust you guys.
well, the problem is that for some reason we're on opposite sides when we should be on the same side.
Yeah,
I don't
you and
know.
me, not the other copperheads.
Wasn't your mom working at the Old Vic? Aren't you
Oh,
one of
yeah,
us
oh,
at,
yeah.
at your heart? How did you end up on the other side of the table? There's got to be some mistake that happened along the way.
I don't remember, honestly.
Well, think about it. Why can't it be that we're working on the same side? Did you grow up on the northeast side of town? Did you grow up basically in our area? In our neighborhood?
Yeah, big time I did.
So why can't we work together?
I shrug.
Let's talk to Luther. He might have a good idea.
But they're going to the keep and they're going to
Right.
the jail cells. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you get towards the castle walls, and all of a sudden, your prisoner digs their heels and goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! Can't we bring Luther somewhere else to talk? This is a little,
Listen, bud. I'm gonna be honest with you, lady. It's boiling time.
What? No, come
We're
on!
tired of you copperheads coming in here and fucking around with us.
Oh, well, then you gotta let me go and tell them that it's boiling time. Otherwise, someone else will just come by.
Then we'll get them too.
Wait.
Oh no! If it isn't the consequence of my actions,
Yeah.
I think they begin to protest, but the guards on the walls hear the protest, open the gates, and they hear your voice, and they come out with spears pointed at your prisoner. And who's this?
Another prisoner. Gotta go to probably gonna get boiled. It's one of the copperheads.
Another
Who was
one,
here
huh?
sending those notes? Oh yeah.
You search him?
No,
No, not yet, but I'll do it right now.
and I'm going to give him a good search, Neil.
Absolutely.
Like full search.
Yeah. It's gonna be their pickpockets versus your pickpockets or something like that. If they're trying to hide something, I'll give you advantage because you are doing the searching and they're a thief.
Sure.
surely it should be perception against pickpockets or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
But
oh,
I got
wow.
29, so
It doesn't
okay.
matter. It doesn't matter. You find a set of lockpicks on them. You find 2 hidden weapons, small knives, one in a belt, one in a shoe. You find a small bag of coins. You find a whole bunch of papers sort of folded up in the bottom of tucked in a little flap within their cloak. It's more of the same flyers. Yeah, they look hand-drawn. Someone's just trying to do the same image over and over and over again. Yeah, you can add 30 silver to your character sheet if you'd like.
Gotta burn those.
30 silver.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else you said? No lockpicks?
They did have a set of lockpicks, yes.
Oh, I'm taking that. Thank you.
Okay.
Nice spell lockpicks is good.
Yeah, lockpicks are really good. All right,
All
cool.
right, and that's that.
Yep,
Greatest
I bring him
detective in all of Cauldron.
I go wake up Luther and I bring him there to talk about it.
Ah, Pigeon. What's up?
I caught them. They want to make a deal.
I've just woken up.
It's another copperhead.
Oh, the leaflet. Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Good job.
Well, come on. They're in the jail cell.
Ah. Neil, can I go to the jail cell without losing 2 HP?
It's in the castle. It's not very far. As long as you don't, engage in anything and you take your time getting there.
I take a walking stick,
Mm.
I make sure I'm real careful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on, let's go. I got like 2 walking sticks, and I'm going nice and slowly. What happened?
I give you the spiel.
Yeah. They always try and beg for their lives, don't they?
Yeah, they want us to turn on Shacklebrook.
Yeah, well, we know that. Fuck that. We know. I mean, you remember what Angus Smelter did to us?
Big time. We can't turn on Shacklebrook. We love him.
We can't. Well, even if we could, we can't trust these motherfuckers. If it was the
That's true.
Pitmen, that's one thing, but the Copperheads, no way.
Fuck them.
Let's go and take a look at this person. I hobble down into the dungeon. Is there anyone else down here right now, or is it just this person?
Let me. There is one other person. This is someone.
Who even knows?
You would know. You're the sheriff.
True.
Yes. This is one of those little details that we've sort of glossed over here and there. There's all sorts of stuff that a sheriff has to do, and I think we passed a week of you doing sheriffly duties and didn't talk about it too much. In that week, there is a person who, in a fit of anger, a fight over, who are these people here? A fight between 2 men over the affections of a woman they were both courting. Got a little out of hand, and a house got set on fire by accident. Seemed like an honest accident, like a lantern got kicked over and it set fire and the house burned down. Still, that's a crime. That even if it's an accident, it's arson. And so they have been brought to jail to be dealt with at some future point in time, but really just to like rot here for a little while, while everyone cools off and figures out what to do. It's happening in the background.
I check the mental law list. Obviously, you've got at the top murder, punishment. That's a boiling. Sedition. That's a boiling. I go down to arson. Is that a boiler?
At this point in time, that's sort of up to you and Shacklebrook and these other people to decide together. You can argue one way or the other, but these laws, they're not written down. These laws are the laws of your heart. It's an old world style approach.
In a way, I think the pressure is actually to have enough regular boilings to keep the population happy. So this Copperhead turning up might have actually saved this guy's life. Because we might be able to let him go now rather than have to boil him to keep the population happy.
Yeah.
But anyway, I go down into the I go down towards the cell, past the arsonist. And I guess Pigeon, you're holding the torch because I'm on crutches.
Holding it.
More Copperhead scum, is it? When are you guys gonna learn to stay out of our town?
Luther, don't you remember me? It's Hannah. I used to live down the street from you, like 5 streets down.
Bullshit. Yeah, and you know what? I was in the old Vic every fucking day, and you guys never gave me a job. Never got a fucking look in.
Well, let's talk.
Time for talks past. You come into my town, handing out leaflets, sedition. We can't trust you, motherfuckers. We can't trust you since the day Angus Smelter had me ambushed in a fucking temple.
Yeah, keep it up. Good job. Talk for realsies. Now that the other prisoners overheard that,
That's bullshit. I take my water skin and I throw it over the person.
Hey! Oh! You're so unfair. You're so cruel. Oh, Sheriff, don't do that. But come on, we can work together here.
Okay. Yeah.
Instead of
come up to the gate.
They crawl over to the gate. Please, my lord, please don't beat me anymore.
I spit in their face.
Oh!
There's nothing in this world I hate more than fucking Copperheads. Stay out of our town. Although, I'm afraid you're not going to get the chance to tell them because your skin's going to be melting off your bones in about 3 days' time.
Oh, come on now. We can make deals together. There's money to be made here.
I've heard it all before. You've not got any power. They wouldn't send you out here to hand out leaflets if you had any power. You're a nobody.
Are you kidding me? I'm gilded. Did you look at my shirt?
Oh, yeah. Look, it looks real nice, all wet and covered in spit.
That's better than being covered in shit.
You're about to be
Good one.
covered in hot water.
You got anything else to say? You know, I think Lord Shacklebrook's going to have a word with you. Maybe you can convince him to spare your life, but by the sounds of it, you've not got the smartest brain in your head, so I don't know that you'll manage it.
Wait, have the two of you really gone straight?
Big time.
Shacklebrook saved our lives. You lot are wasting your time trying to court us.
Are you?
The best thing that
kidding
you
me?
copperheads could do is stay the fuck out of Cauldron. I don't know how many of you I got to tell this to.
Luther and Pigeon. Steel Team 6. Made people shit themselves in the street. Murdered, countless grandparents for their money. Kicked kids down wells.
I don't remember that one.
I don't remember the kicking kids down wells either.
I think you're making that one up, yeah.
And we
it's
didn't
a
do
figure
Carlo
of speech.
Vallejo.
Oh, yeah, we killed Carlo Vallejo. Fuck
Oh,
that
no,
guy.
I've been telling him we didn't.
Oh,
Shit.
no, well, yeah, we did.
See,
Well, I
see,
killed
and
him.
look, I know, you guys, come on. You couldn't really have been scared straight. How long is this gonna last? You know, don't burn your last bridge back home. The good things could happen here.
We've
could
got
all be
bridges in
rich.
Stromhouse, but it's not with the copperheads. You remember Mickey?
Yeah.
We killed Mickey. You remember all your shit that got robbed from Harrow Way?
We robbed
We
it.
stole that shit, okay?
What the fuck is in Haraway?
Yeah, well, that's above your pay grade, buddy, so you don't know about it. But we
No,
robbed
you're
that
getting them
shit, and do you know
confused,
what?
Luther.
We gave it to the
Haraway
pitmen.
was the red
The redcoats. Oh, well,
Yeah.
whatever. We gave that shit to the pitmen. Our lair is in pitman territory, and we're still in contact with the pitmen. I wouldn't usually tell someone like you this, but luckily for me, you're going to be dead before you get a chance to tell anyone else, so
Boiling.
you're wasting your time.
Come on, those losers?
All right, I'm done with you. Gonna get back to bed.
Guys!
I start fucking hobbling out.
The arsonist sort of like recoils as you guys walk past with the torch and like covers their eyes and scurries to the back of their cell. No more! No, please more! No more!
No more what?
They pause. Do you have food? Do you have food and water? No more beatings.
I just throw my water on her, but you can have some food. I hand the guy some cheese.
Yeah. They will devour the cheese. What day is it? Am I getting going free?
It's the 7th. Do you know what? With this person turning up, you got a better chance. I'll see what I can do.
Thank the gods. Thank the gods.
Thank Ponos.
It's scary down here. Spooky.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I beckon him
hear
to the
things.
cage.
It's
What do
like
you hear?
Whispers? Ghosts? Rats? You gotta let me out of here,
Rats-
man. You gotta let me out of here.
Rats don't talk, though, do they?
Well, no. Of course not.
So what
That'd
do
be
you?
silly.
So what do you hear? You said whispers. What do you hear?
Just faint sounds on the wind, you know? Only there's no wind. It's just, you know, they call my name. They say, Anders. Anders. You killed him, Anders. I didn't kill anyone.
You don't know that. Someone could have died in that fire.
You gotta let me out of here.
Listen, I'm going to do what I can do. You know what? Keep your shoulders back. Keep your chin up. I'm sure it'll all work out for the best.
As
Praise bonus.
as you walk away, you hear them whispering to themselves, Anders, Anders, you almost killed them, Anders. Next time.
Oh, they're crazy.
Wait, next time? Okay, fuck this person.
Yeah, we get them too.
I wonder if, they might have some clues as to what's going on, but I've been tricked by prisoners before. Do you remember the whole debacle in Tombs of Scoria where I freed that guy and Stephen had to shout at me? So I need to be careful with listening to prisoners.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Yeah. I mean, can you really trust a prisoner? They'll say literally anything to get out. Right?
We've had it all before with everyone we've captured gives it, they never shut up, you know?
Mhm.
Why do they never accept their fate, Neil? That's what I want to know.
The human spirit is indomitable. It's real
True.
frustrating.
People will be like in the cage waiting for the geyser, and they'll still be trying to make a deal.
Yep. All right.
Have some dignity, you know?
Well, the next day is Sunday. You should leave on Wednesday. If you think you might, need a rest or you might get in a fight or something, you should probably leave the day before Wednesday. But, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are free days.
So 3 more days, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I think all we need to do is let Shacklebrook know that we've captured the Copperhead, given out the flyers.
Yeah, Shacklebrook's time to handle this, kind of.
Yeah. Well.
But other than that, I think we can chill until it's time to go.
Yeah, Shacklebrook and Basil will interrogate with some others, the prisoner, and see what's up. But that's out of your hands now. You don't have to worry about it. You can chill. You can sheriff. You can just rest.
I rest.
You both
I need
rest.
HP.
Yeah.
Do we ever get a visit from Twin Tower in the infirmary?
I'm sure he stops by it from time to time for this, that, or the other thing.
He mentioned at one point that Shacklebrook was like sleepwalking. I would just like to get some more information on that.
Of course.
I grab him. I think he comes in. I don't know what he would come in for. Like, he's probably like wounded as well, was he, in the spider fight?
I think he actually got away unscathed, but he makes the rounds. He comes to see people. He probably wants to interrogate you about the prisoner you captured at some point, although interrogate might be a strong word.
Twin Tower. When we were in the cave the other day, you mentioned something about Twin Tower. Shacklebrook sleepwalking. Got any more information on that? Is it any reason to suspect it's anything other than just normal sleepwalking?
I'm no doctor. I think he's had a lot on his mind lately. He seems stressed and agitated. I mean, bodies hung out his window.
Yeah.
People slaughtered in his bed. Spiders crawling along the walls. The lordship has a lot on his mind.
Sure, yeah, no, it's probably nothing, but every time you take him back to bed, do you? You wake him up, what do you do?
Well, I give him a good shake. If that doesn't wake him up, I just redirect him back in. I'm a strong man. And make sure he gets to rest.
What if, so here's where I'm going with this. That stuff with Tristram, I think that might have been a wizard. And the only reason I can think that someone would go through all that effort and not kill Shacklebrook was if they wanted to cast some sort of spell on him. Maybe the sleepwalking's to do with that. Why don't, next time it happens, why don't you just follow him and see where he goes, see what he's doing? Just to be safe. It's probably nothing. He's probably just sleepwalking, but might as well cross one thing off the list.
What if he sleepwalks and trips while he falls down some stairs and breaks his neck?
Well, you can get ahead of him and make sure you stop him if he's going to fall.
You think he might be enspelled by someone?
It could be, right?
Well, I'll have to talk to his lordship about it. I'm not going to just let him wander around without him knowing that that's the plan.
Okay. You do what you think's best. I just thinking, perhaps there's something to it. So if we can investigate it and cross it off, then maybe ask him if he's ever sleepwalked before in his earlier, other parts of his life. Maybe it's something that he does sometimes, in which case maybe then we're chill with it.
That's not a bad idea from a former street rat.
Thanks, Twin Tower. Street rats can learn new things. You see how I killed that spider?
I think I got the finishing blow on that.
Yeah, you got the finishing blow, but it was its guts were spilling out of its ass by the time you did so.
Well, the fangs are where the danger is, and the legs, and I rip those things to pieces.
Yeah, well, you look pretty unscathed to me. I'm the one sitting here all fucked up.
That's right. But don't worry, he pats you on the shoulder. You got plenty of other uses.
Thanks, mate. All right, yeah, that'll do. I'll let him go. He can look into that for us.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we just sleep 1, 2, 3 more nights, gain 9 more HP. Let all that stuff just be chill. Temple construction has started. Everything
I am
is
full
looking
health.
good. Today is
Love
the
it.
day you're supposed to be setting off. And as you're making your preparations, every time that you try and leave in the morning, there's always, this little last minute thing and this little last minute thing. And, Basil has some more advice for you about Divin Armstrong, and, Lady Redshield is putting the final touches and like checking the last bit of your wounds, because last night was the last night you were rested. So she's checking you in the morning, and, someone's got to go fetch your horse and make sure it's got enough, supplies, and you're gathering food and, all the nonsense. A messenger arrives.
God, we can't get any fucking peace and quiet in this town, can we?
You just have
Yes, go-
days.
Yeah, sure. There's always something there.
There's always
yeah.
something.
So where are we when we... I think one of the things I want to do in the morning before we leave is go to the tavern and buy a bottle of whiskey for the road. So maybe they catch me coming out of the tavern.
No, this is a messenger for Lord Shacklebrook. I think you're in the courtyard getting all of your last bits of gear prepared. You've probably already had your whiskey.
Okay, I'm writing that down then.
Yeah. And a messenger appears. So you can hear the guards, talking down to this person. And at first, people come to the gate all the time. You're not worried about it at all. But then you hear one of the guards say, Kelteedle from Lady Alkali? All right.
Shit.
And I think that alerts you. They come on down. There's Joyce Sunderland, who has overheard this whole conversation, and comes over to the two of you and says, Kelteedle and Lady Alkali, those are the ones we're expecting from
From High Castle, yeah.
High Castle.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, they here?
It's a messenger.
Oh,
Come.
okay.
And she'll go to the gate, open it, and in will trot on a horse. What looks to be like a squire, maybe like 16 years old or so. Pimply-faced girl, wearing bright colors, carrying a light lance with a little banner on it. She'll trot in, lower the lance to come on in, and raise it up again, put it in a little holster so it holds nice and tall while she dismounts the horse and looks around. Who here is Lord Shacklebrook? And the gatekeeper says, I'll take whatever message you have for him before it gets to him. And the little pimply-faced squire says, Lady Alkali, by way of Kelteedle, wants to let you know that they will be here in 2 days. I left when they were a day out from Stromheim. They should be camping in Stromheim tonight and arriving in Cauldron 2 days henceforth.
Okay.
Good stuff. All right.
They bring with them... it's written down over here somewhere. Kelteedle with 8 knights, 60 men-at-arms, 20 slaves,
Jesus.
20 horses, 20 wagons and mules.
Holy fuck. Okay, that's a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
I am slightly concerned over hearing that. I will look at the faces of the people in the courtyard who might be responsible for organizing the arrival of these people. So, like, any servants that are around, like if there's anyone from the kitchen, if there's anyone from like the maid, like staff, and we kind of get a view from their reactions to whether or not we're going to be okay preparing for that.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah,
that's a lot. Yeah. Joyce
concern?
Sunderland, quickly dispatches someone to go grab Basil, and will lead this young squire into an appropriate waiting room, puts the men back on the walls. She quickly starts to organize the immediate area again. But you can see one of the grooms who's, was tending to your horse, at the sound of, 8 knights plus Kelteedle and 20 horses and 20 mules. And there's one groom to care for this, and the stables cannot house 40 animals. They start to look a little dripping sweat.
We might need to, I say to the groom, we might need to commandeer one of the inns.
The groom nods, But these are not your problems. You know?
They are not my problems.
If
Yeah,
you
I don't,
This
live
is
in town-
Lord Shacklebrook's problems.
we warned them that there was going to be a lot of people.
You did?
So, yeah.
Yes. This doesn't change anything, right? You're still leaving today?
I think we're still leaving, yeah. I mean, I assume that they're not going to be like setting out the next day, so we might still catch them before they leave. I don't know how long we're going to be in Shirebrook.
Well, it's going
you
to
know.
be, it's 5 days to Shirebrook and then
Yeah.
5 days back. And then I don't know how long you're going to be there. So you'll be gone for at least 10, probably 11 days minimum.
Yeah, so we're going for
Lord.
about 2 weeks, you know.
Lord Shacklebrook can handle all this.
Of course you can.
Yeah,
Lord.
I don't know that they need us to do anything, but they've got enough firepower there to deal with any of the problems. The only one that they might need us for is for Pigeon to track the werewolves. They can probably go and deal with Tassel first. Yeah.
We leave.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Excellent party. We set
I mean,
out.
if they gave us a note, we give it to Lord Shacklebrook, right? About how many people are coming, etc.
Oh, yeah, the squire
Oh,
is
somebody else
gonna,
has done that, yeah.
You know,
Perfect.
it's not in your hands, but set out party. All right. To Shirebrook. It's 3
We're on
days
the
to
road.
Thornwood, and
We're high health. We've got a bottle of whiskey. Luther is looking forward to this journey. Okay, there's been a lot of shit going on. In Cauldron, the journey to High Castle was stressful because I was on 1 HP and I'd not been that way before. But we know this road. We've traveled it many times. We're going to go and stay with Divin Armstrong. We've got a bottle of whiskey. We're traveling light. It's going to be a good time. It's like a bit of a holiday, this, I think.
Yep.
I'm sure that's exactly how it will work out.
okay.
Yeah.
Let's open the encounter table.
On the road again. I just can't wait. Maybe we can stop at McDonald's on the way.
That's right.
All right. Mr. Pigeon. Would you roll me a
Did you guys ever do that?
D100?
You know, if you're on a road trip early in the morning and you stop off at McDonald's to get a coffee and breakfast before you head off on the road, that's what we can do. And I also had a thought when we were negotiating with the Copperheads. What we could do to strike the ultimate blow to the Copperheads and to improve our lifestyle is to send someone to bribe Raj to relocate his store to Cauldron.
Oh my god.
True.
That would be so epic. We need to
Doesn't
do that.
Raj live on the west side of town? Isn't he in
No, he's in
No,
Copperhead District.
I'm pretty sure Raj was where we used to go. That was like our place when we were first started.
do you think in the whole of the city they're gonna care about one vendor?
Oh, yeah.
leaving?
Man, he's the best kebabs in the
He's the
city, for sure. It's the petty things, right?
Ah,
I rolled an 18.
I see that.
Yeah.
Excellent. Luther, would you roll
Yes.
me a D100?
Oh, okay. We've only just left town and we're already getting into some shit.
Maybe.
12.
That's good.
Let's see. And Pigeon, can you roll me a D3?
1.
You're barely out of town. You've just started your journey. When you see something, well, maybe not. Roll me a D10, Pigeon, modified by your surprise abilities and everything. This is a surprise check.
Let's go.
4.
Ooh.
Not surprised.
Yeah, +3? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You're just on the outskirts of town. You're riding past a house. One of these like old abandoned ruined houses that was probably destroyed in the demon invasion so many years ago. And as you're riding past this ruined house, you happen to glance over. And inside the house, you see something moving. This is not an ambush on you. You are not obligated to get involved in this whatsoever. But
Good.
this is on the outskirts of town. And there's this
That's
creature.
my town.
It's like 6 feet tall. It's got like a big, like thick body, but really long, spindly limbs. It's sort of dark colored with like little bits of scraggly, pokey hair on it. And you sort of just like notice this big rounded rump side of it like move through the ruins into like a further back section of it. It's definitely not human. It's definitely a monster of some kind.
I tell Luther.
Should we deal with it?
Sounds dangerous. Neil, that sounds like an etiquette to me.
Do you have folklore or anything that might be useful in determining the local monsters of the area?
Local history?
But that's local history of Stromheim. That's not Cauldron history.
True. No, which is Eticaps set traps. But we don't
come on,
know
Luther,
this.
we gotta deal with it.
Yeah, well, just, watch your step. Could be an ambush.
I'll go around the back, Neil.
Yeah, the building is not very large. It's maybe 20 by 15. Most of the walls have been, not most of the walls, but some sections of walls have been knocked down. There's clearly an internal wall that has like left open, that made like a, two sections here. The roof is mostly either burned or knocked down, but there's still some old rotting and burned beams that crisscross the top, giving it just a little bit of shelter. You can
Is it made of wood, this house?
stone walls.
Mhm.
You
we do
start to walk around the backside. Luther walks around towards the front side. There is an old window frame. There's no glass or no shutters left in that section where the window was.
I'll
That
go
would-
through the frame and attack it.
Yeah.
Draw
You
it out, Pigeon.
walk right up to the frame. And as you start to poke your head in, I'm going to need an initiative roll because you do see that hunched over creature with like giant spider-like compound eyes and two large fangs and long pointed ears, like 4-fingered hands, but like the fingers are like 1.5 foot long each, like a spotted yellow and black belly.
Get
I'm gonna
that
fuck this
copperhead
thing up.
filth off our initiative tracker.
True.
Oh, I am so sorry.
We
Pigeon.
handled them.
I say, draw it out into the open if you can. Rah!
I rolled in for scimitar, but that's because I planned to ready in action and move. Or move and ready in action.
So just to be clear here, we're all fairly close to this building. Within one move, you can get in the building from the front, Luther. Pigeon, you were at the window, about to come in the window. Yeah, just to be clear on what the situation is. Everyone's real close
Yeah.
to one another.
But the building's too small for me to use my greatsword in there, right?
There's no roof. But there's like two sections, right? It's 20 by 15. So there's like a 15, like a 12 foot by 15 foot front area. And then there's like the back area, which is probably used to be a bedroom that is 8 by 15. And that back 8 by 15 area is where Pigeon is going. There's one window that leads into there, and then like a doorway that leads into the other area. And most of the walls in the front area have been knocked down, but the walls in the little back area are mostly intact. Does that help explain? And there's, 1 or 2 beams running across the roof still. So yeah,
Okay.
I think two-handed sword, not so great in here.
Yeah.
Pigeon, the Ettercap goes first. And it is
That's right.
indeed an Ettercap.
Ripperoni. Don't get hit.
It reaches out with its claws.
I would say like some sort of negative because I'm
It's
outside
going
of the
through
window.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it comes to the window and sort of like reaches out once with a claw. It's a 10, and the second claw through the window is a miss. And I don't think it can bite you through the window. So yeah, it claws at you twice, and then it is your turn, Pigeon.
Okay. I'm going to attack it twice, and then I'm going to move.
Yeah, you're using slashing swords or thrusting swords?
Slashing.
All right. So same sort of
2
penalty of
scimitars.
2 that it had against you.
Okay. I think it's probably better to attack it here.
Yeah, reach it.
21.
That's definitely a hit.
7.
Nice roll.
10.
-2. No, not a hit.
Okay.
All right, these things have surprising hit points.
Now I'm gonna move away, provoking 1 attack of opportunity, I assume.
Let me just add up a... Ooh, it did not roll great, though. Wow, it actually rolled trash. It has a lot of hit dice. This must be the weakest Ettercap we've ever seen. You did 7 damage to it. It's about half its hit points right there.
Damn.
Yeah. The little creature sort of hisses a little bit. You've backed up. It takes an attack of opportunity at you as you do. Its claws reach out towards you, but it's a wild miss. It's a 13.
I'm gonna tell Luther, it's coming from back here.
All right, I think I'll ready an attack with my sword. Like, throw some daggers at it or something. Draw it out.
What are you doing, Luther?
I'm just going to ready. I'd wait for it to come out, and I'm going to swing it with my sword.
Where do you, in the front or in the back? Are you waiting by Pigeon, or are you waiting where the exit from the back room would be in the main room?
I'm imagining it, when Pigeon starts throwing weapons at it, it's going to take the shortest route to come and attack him. So I want to be where I can attack it when it does so.
He wants to be near me
Yeah.
because there's a window.
In the upper right of the map, you'll see a very brief little area, and then this is destroyed here. This is destroyed here. There was a window here, and Pigeon was fighting through a window over here. Creature was in here. So Pigeon was
These walls
over
are
here.
intact.
Yeah, the ones that have the hash marks on them have been knocked down, and the other ones are intact.
Okay, I'm just going to stand like next to Pigeon because it could come from either side.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, so Pigeon is backed up. And
Roll
let's roll
in?
initiative. Yeah.
Can I not just keep my ready to attack from this round?
Yes. That means no moves. You're just standing ready to slash if it comes through the window. Totally fine.
No. I'm imagining it's going to come like round the side of the house, Neil, like this.
Oh, sure. I mean, if
like
it,
this.
yeah. No attack, no movement, but you can keep a ready to attack for at least a round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna get the best angle, and I'm gonna throw 2 daggers at it.
Yeah, it's sort
Or I
of
guess 1
back
dagger.
in this little corner. You know, you backed up, and it's just sort of, it's just kind of hiding in the corner, so you can't actually see it through the window.
I can throw. Oh, I can't see it anymore.
Yeah, it's like pulled. You know, there was the skirmish through the window, and then it tucked itself into a corner, so it couldn't.
But would it be able to tuck itself to a corner when it attacks of opportunities me?
I imagine like pressing yourself up against a wall is a relatively easy thing to do. You know.
Okay. I just feel like it's a little odd because
check. Yeah, give me a perception check. It'll have cover. Oh, you absolutely find an angle. You just step to the side. You got a shot. It does have cover.
That's fine. I'm gonna throw 2 daggers on it. The 2 daggers that I picked up off of this stupid copperhead.
Yeah, -4 on these because it's got 50% cover.
9. Natural 20.
Critical hit.
For 3.
That's
and then
critical.
another D4. 4.
-4, and roll me a D6 for severity.
Okay.
You'll need a high down.
Is it 1d6 or
yeah, for a
2d?
small weapon.
Even with a crit? Just making sure.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah, no effect. All right.
Nope.
The creature will scurry over here towards this side. And it does so. Its long, spindly hands make this sort of like weaving back and forth motion, like as if it's trying to hypnotize you or distract you with its long fingers as it scurries back across that area and then back again to this side where it tucks itself and sort of almost disappears into this corner, squeezing tight. Initiative.
Do I have to roll? Okay.
If you're just chilling, if you're
Yeah,
just
I'm
waiting.
chilling. I'm just trying to ready my attack, yeah.
Okay. I think I don't know what the hard limits are on readying an attack, but again, you know, you can't ready an attack forever.
He rolled
Yeah,
in.
but what I don't want to happen is like, because my initiative's slow, if it eventually does decide to run out and you've made me roll initiative that round, that I don't have an attack ready, when that just doesn't make sense. Like if I'm standing there waiting for it.
Yeah. It's one thing just to cover a door like this, like a singular area, but to cut like ready an attack for anything that could come from around you for all time. Eventually.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know what the hard limit is. For now, it's fine, but eventually I might ask for a check of some kind. Pigeon, you're first.
I'm gonna ready an attack. I mean, I know that this thing's gonna be in here readying an attack until we're ready to come in, and then, I mean, that's kind of it. So I'll go around front and I'm gonna ready an attack.
Yeah, as you go around to the front, when you get to like over here, you can see that it has indeed tucked itself into this little corner back there.
Okay. If I see it back there, can I throw a dagger at it?
You have your scimitars out. I'll let you throw one dagger. Yeah.
It's fine. I think that's fair.
Big roll. Let's go.
Do I have a -4 to this?
It doesn't have
the answer is-
50% cover. It has 25% from this angle, so -2.
Okay. I'm just gonna ready an attack.
Okay. The creature, hearing you kind of scurry around, will scurry back into a different corner. It seems intent on not engaging with you.
Yeah, smart.
It's cowardly.
Luther.
Luther, we're gonna need to go in there and get it.
I come around the front, Neil.
Mm-hmm.
I take a look into this house. How does it look? Is it covered in webs and shit?
No, not really.
I go around the back.
Some fallen blocks. Yeah, I think we can actually step out of initiative because it's just trying to hide from you, and you guys are just trying to circle around it. And I think it's just ducking and squeezing and always trying to stay one step ahead of you, and you're trying to stay one step ahead of it.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, I don't know. Can you see it, Pigeon? I mean, I can throw daggers from this side. You can throw daggers from that side. Probably can't hide
I mean,
from
Neil,
both of us.
can I see it or no?
I think with your current positioning, like Pigeon can see this way, Luther can see right here, and eventually, if you're orchestrating from both sides, one of you will catch it in a spot where, because it can't hide from both sides at the same time. So 50-50, high as Luther, you get to see it first.
Okay,
Yeah.
-2.
Yeah, I think you move over here, you can catch a side of it. -2.
Okay. With a throwing dagger. 18.
Becomes
That's
a
including the
16.
-2.
Oh, well, then that's a hit.
including the -2. 4 damage.
And the creature is impaled by the dagger, falls to the ground, shudders, and dies.
I'm gonna go in there and check for loot.
I got it.
Yeah. You go on in, and there are these thin, spindly webs that cover the window. And as soon as you step in, I think you need to make me a saving throw versus breath weapon. Rod, stabs, and wands.
Okay. Fail.
Ooh. Yes, these webs are surprisingly strong. You go in through the window, your arm catches it, and then the rest of your hand catches it, and now your arm is stuck.
You find anything?
I'm stuck. Help me. Get in here.
Oh,
Cut me
shit.
out. It's a good thing I didn't go in that window.
I come around the side, Neil, and I help him.
See, a being with
take-
19 strength or more is unaffected by the webs. For each point less than 19, it takes 1 round to break free. So what is your combined max press? Luther, what's your max press?
Mine's 90.
Mine's 195.
So
So 1285.
285 is the equivalent strength of 18. So together, you take 1 round to yoink him out of the webs.
Okay.
It's fine.
I will light a torch, Neil,
Mm-hmm.
and try and burn away the webbing.
Yeah, you can light a torch, burn away the webbing. There's no loot on the creature. It looks like it has probably just moved into this place. You might be here the moment that it is moving in.
Good.
And you've saved the town from a potential Ettercap.
I get my
Dangerous
dagger back.
creatures. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
get my
retrieve your
daggers back.
daggers. Not a problem. Easy
Let's go.
First day. You've
job.
been out of town for 45 minutes and already you've slain a monster and protected the environment. Good
We
job.
are just true heroes.
All right. Day 1. Not a problem. Day 2. Give me a D100 Luther.
Yes. It's not a problem.
Excellent.
57, smooth sailing.
No encounters all day long. You pass through the ruins of some long forgotten town whose name is beginning to slip your mind. This used to be sort of like a haven for thieves. You don't see any thieves in here right now. You don't actually see anybody posted up in these ruins. They're just
really?
sort of empty at the moment. Yeah.
I take a look around, Neil. I suspect that maybe the werewolves have killed everyone. Do I see signs of this?
You do see signs of bones, but they don't look like human remains. They look like someone else ate a meal here and deposited them, and they look kind of old. You find old burned out areas where fires were kept. You do find some remains of shelters, makeshift shelters, but no signs of people. Old crockenware.
There's quite a lot of people living here.
Three figures, yeah.
Yeah. And they're all gone? There's no sign of them?
No sign of them.
Is there like refuse, like people were here or not?
Yes, but it looks months old.
Weird. All right. Well, I mean, I don't think we hung around unless you've got
Welcome,
any reason
keep
to hang
going.
around. Yeah.
Okay. End of the day. Next day. Easy peasy. Pigeon. Give me a D100.
71.
And that evening, wait, hold on. 71. We're actually changing environments now into forests.
It's dangerous.
It is, but you spend half the day in the plains, so you actually get by without any encounters. We come in to the growing town of Thornwood. The walls coming up. The bridges, well, at least this one that you're coming through, rebuilt. The guards on the walls keep an eye out, but you notice fewer soldiers on the walls. They're not quite so like actively patrol. Just a couple of folks walking the walls carrying horns and bows as you come on into the quiet town of Thornwood on this soft June day with just a little bit of clouds overhead and a gentle drizzle of rain. The town itself is a little sleepy. People's trying to stay out of the rain. You notice that the castle in the middle section isn't built yet, but, you know, the land is cleared. Some sections have been laid out as if that someone's going to rebuild a castle there soon. Walls all around the town are in better shape than you've seen them before. There's the old inn that you stayed at the last time you were here with Eraser.
Yeah. Where we were accosted by the guards.
Yes, that's right. They might recognize you. And you guys were here recently, too, when you tried to go fight ogres and everyone was gone.
Yeah.
But you know, she's probably back now, the lady.
Yeah, I mean, I owe her my life, so I mean, I don't know that I'm going to bother her, but if I see her around town, I'm going to say something to her.
Nah, you're not going to see her on a rainy day like this.
No.
I'm
We're
down
only
to
in for the
sleep and
night.
Go through quickly. And
Yeah,
Thornwood,
I think we should do some drinking in the inn. We've got some gold.
I don't want to
We might as
drink.
well.
I want to
Really?
save my money.
Oh,
I got a lot of
Alright.
things to buy.
all right.
Okay, well you get an early night pigeon. I'm gonna hang out for a bit.
All right.
Take the night.
Neil, I look for Bernie. Do I see her anywhere? The brickmaker's daughter.
Yeah, the chances that you run into her this evening are low, but not none. Give me a D100 and roll as low as possible.
Oh, Nick's good at that.
For a guy like me, that's not a problem. Oh, shit.
96. No sign of Bernie anywhere to be found. Sorry, buddy.
Maybe I'll catch her on the way back. That's all right. I have a few drinks in the tavern, Neil. I enjoy it, but
Alright.
I don't get myself too fucked up that the journey tomorrow is going to be a problem.
Yeah, it's a nice day, nice night. New place to drink, new booze to have. Local
New
beer is
people.
very different than what you've been
New
drinking.
stories. Yeah.
Okay. The next day, we set out, and the rain sort of continues as you set out on the road. It's going to be a little muddy. It's going to be a little bit problematic, but it's not such a heavy downpour that it's untravelable. Can I get a D100 from MrMouton?
Again. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, Nick just did it. Here you go. 44.
44.
Is that good, Nick?
That's okay.
Yeah,
Basically
across the
50.
plains, it's fine. And it's mostly grasslands today. Not a monster in sight. You go by the Black Pine Marsh, don't see anything. The Thornwood Forest, there ain't nothing there. Last day of your journey, Sunday the 14th. A little voice in the back of your mind tells you that your chainmail limbs should be arriving in Cauldron today.
Oh, good. The journey down the east road past the Black Pine Marsh, Luther can't help but feel like he's being watched from the marshlands. Keeps casting glances over his shoulder at the the trees in the marshland, because that thing is probably in there, or at least there's a good chance it's in there.
Yeah, it's been a quiet road so far, but that marsh.
You know, I don't voice it because I know that Pigeon's sick of hearing about it, but you know, whether this is true or not, Luther doesn't think that Pigeon understands, because by the time he got there, it was gone, right? So he just saw the imps and the Mongrelman. He didn't really see he saw the Mephits and the Mongrelman. He didn't really see the demon creature thing. And part of me thinks that he thinks that I'm like exaggerating.
Well, Luther, would you give me a D100 as you walk past the Black Pine Marsh?
I will. 22.
Would you give me a D100 pigeon?
31.
Oh, you see Hydra footsteps. Surely there's one in here.
There isn't.
We've been hearing about this goddamn Hydra for years.
Can I get a D3?
No one's ever seen him.
Luther.
How many heads has the Hydra got?
Yeah. One head. Let's go.
3 heads. Oh fuck.
Well, we can't deal with that.
Could be West. Could be 8.
Oh. You are lucky. This encounter would happen too late in the night. This would happen after you got to Shirebrook. So you were actually free and clear by the
What would it have
time.
been?
Boars. Wild boars.
I could have known them.
Okay.
Would
3
have
of them
been an
now.
easy one. No, 3 is the time of day. Yeah, I hadn't rolled their number yet.
That's good to know.
I mentioned this game to you before, Neil, called Stone Shard, which is like a hyper-realistic turn-based mercenary where you play a mercenary. You encounter a wild boar in that game in the forest. The first time you think, oh, I can handle a wild boar, and then you proceed to get completely and utterly demolished by these things. So don't fuck with wild boars.
Yeah. Well, we come into the town of Shirebrook late on Sunday the 14th. It's another
Fantastic.
town. Yeah.
The last time we were here, we were with a racer, and we were
We were
criminals.
trying to steal. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I asked Pigeon on the way in, when the town's in view, what's the best way of going about this? I know we need to get inside the keep. Let me do the talking. Maybe you play the innocent, silent type until you get a chance to look around.
Yeah, I mean, what are we gonna steal from here?
I know. I mean, who knows what this guy's got? Magic
But won't he know?
potions, books. He might do, but more. I'm interested in what he's up to.
Maybe
You're
I
a
can
smart
sneak in
guy,
his
though.
room and check out if he's talking to Emmerich McGarry.
Yeah, I bet he is. I bet he's sending them letters. You can get in his room. That's great, but I'm
Or
sure this
maybe we
fella's gonna
can
have
become
traps.
Maybe we can become the sheriffs of Shirebrook.
Do you
Digital.
want to do that?
I shrug.
I mean, it's probably an upgrade, right? Working for a wizard, a real wizard.
Yeah, true.
I mean, what magic have you ever seen? Fucking Shacklebrook cast.
He's cast detect magic, right? I've seen his
Would-
eyes
would
go
we-
purple.
Oh, I shrug, yeah.
Have we, Neil? Have we seen his eyes go purple? Shacklebrooks?
Actually haven't seen him cast very many spells. He
I don't know
keeps
who ever
his
seen him
mag-
cast a spell.
Yeah, it might be 0.
He's bullshitting us. He's not even cast a spell.
You know, I've seen him cast as many spells as a racer.
You don't want to live in a town with 6 wizards.
Only 5 now.
Well, yeah. Was it? Or was it 7? I don't know.
I'm sure.
Let's see. No, 2 assistants and 4 apprentices plus him. Yeah, that's 7, so it's 6 now. All right, we come into town, Neil. What's the vibe? Is it giving cozy? Or is it giving
Well, on this
subdued?
late Sunday evening. There's not much going on. It's pretty quiet. You know, you see some lights on in some houses as people are finishing up last little bits of things. There's some sailboats sort of bobbing back and forth gently in the calm waters. The castle's got lights on. It looks like the castle's had a lot of improvement since the last time you were here. It's really been, I think it was being worked on before. It's like really in good shape now.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all, it's coming together something fierce.
Okay. It's like nighttime though. Maybe we stay in the inn tonight and then go to the keep in the morning.
No, I want to stay in the beds. They're feathery.
How late is it now?
Have 45 minutes before the sun sets.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's okay. Yeah. All right. We head to the keep then.
Okay. We head.
Let me
the
do your
castle.
introduction like you're a lord.
Don't say anything fucking not true, okay?
Okay.
When we get to the gate,
Mm-hmm.
Pigeon is gonna do his hands like a trumpet.
Introducing Sheriff Luther of Cauldron, Slayer of many people and, things.
It's true.
And then I look at him.
It's all true.
There's a single guard standing on the wall of the keep looking down at you.
When he
You
goes
guys
to talk to
arrive.
me, I cut him off and say,
Oh, yeah, and King of the Cauldron. Like, no, not King, Master of the Cauldron and the Cauldron. Oh, yeah, Master of the Boilings.
The boiling
I give Luther
master.
right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Greetings. We are here at the invitation of Lord Divin Armstrong. I'm the Sheriff of Cauldron, and this is my deputy, Coop,
Detective.
detective.
Yeah, we're expecting you.
Good. Are
You got a
we
carriage?
to be given? No, just a horse.
All right. Well, he motions to someone out of sight, and they ratchet up the clanks, and the nice, well-made brass. What do you call it with the spikes on the bottom that goes up with the holes in it?
Oh, a
Portcullis.
Portcullis. Thank you. I don't know how that. The portcullis rises up, and inside is a nice courtyard with cobblestones for one area and grass for another area, and a stable, and a knight and a pair of guards sort of come out from the sides to face you. The knight resting her hands on the hilt of a great sword, which is like pointed
give
down,
them a-
still in its scabbard. The guards
I give
holding
them a nod
spears.
and motion towards my greatsword on the horse.
She gives you an approving nod. Welcome, Sheriff and Deputy. We've been expecting you.
Good, good. I hope we're not too late. I considered staying in the inn, but thought since the sun was still in the sky, then
Not at
might be
all.
appropriate. Good.
We'd be happy to have you.
How have things been?
All is as well as one can expect in this part of the world, she says with her thick Drakissian accent.
I'm sorry
know,
for the
I like-
loss of Lady Celinda.
We all are.
I like the pies you guys make.
I lie.
Yeah, that's a lie.
That's a fucking lie. Here, I'm gonna give you a charisma check. Because I'm fucking lying.
Yeah, it doesn't go over well, but she also blinks, not understanding what you're talking about. I see. Ron here will lead you to your rooms, and Jeremy over there will see to your horse.
Ron Jeremy. Okay. See what you've been up to. Okay. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Jeremy.
There are unfortunate coincidences in life.
Sure, sure. I believe you. Thousands wouldn't.
It's like introducing Twin Tower on September 11th, just bad
Yeah.
coincidences.
I go to shake
okay.
the lady's hand, I think.
She will shake your hand.
I give him a firm handshake. 25.
Ooh.
And how do they do?
I went to a wedding the other day, and the groom was like, he's in like the SWAT or like the armed police in the UK. And holy fuck, that guy, I've never met him before, but you know when somebody shakes your hand and they're like trying to hurt you?
Yeah.
It's like, for fuck, is there any reason for that? I came away like, ouch.
No, it's such a douche thing to do.
Maybe that's the kind of handshake you need if
That's
you're in
what
the armed
Pigeon's
police.
trying to do.
Yeah, she rolls a 23 and says, "My name is Kel Donna Spatchel. I'm the gatekeeper here."
I give him a bow.
You know, I'm trying to be a Kel too. That's my ambition right now. I want to be a knight. I'm trying to get knighted.
Perhaps one of your knights will squire you for some time.
Oh, I bet Twin Tower would do it. He's my best friend.
I've heard he's
whisper in
quite
your
the
ear.
warrior.
You know, I gave him a magic item.
Did you now? What did you give him?
Oh, yeah, a breastplate.
Really? Where did you find a magic breastplate?
Oh, you know that Hydra in Black Pine Marsh?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen
I
it.
snuck into its lair and I took it. I didn't see it either.
Very tall tale for a very tall man.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a lie check on that.
Oh,
Well, hold on. They can roll a natural one.
they could. They roll 16 and their charisma is 10.
Yeah.
No.
It's
It's
such an
not
obvious
smart.
lie that it's inoffensive because it's
Yeah.
like, this is obviously a joke. They don't expect me to believe this.
Yeah,
Good.
who would?
Yeah.
I
Okay,
give him a
cool.
wink.
Well, I leave my horse with the groom, and then I follow Ron or
Ron.
Jeremy.
Yeah,
Ron. I
Jeremy's the
leave my horse
groom.
with Jeremy's the groom. Yeah. And then we go with Ron to find our rooms.
Yeah, you'll be brought into the castle. There are some servants around. It's a kind of a grim, drizzly day outside. You can be brought up to your rooms. Some servants will make themselves scarce for you. Step into little alcoves and nooks as you walk past. They're all
I ask if they have any
finely
leather wine.
dressed.
Or
What?
elven wine.
Do you have any elven wine, servant?
I shall have the servants bring them to you at once.
Oh my God, Luther!
I hand him 10 silver, Neil.
Pigeon's like crying in disbelief.
Yeah, Pigeon is crying.
The
I've
footman-
waited so long.
Ron takes the 10 silver and pockets it. Thank you, my lord. These will be your rooms, he says, pointing to 2 rooms directly across from each other in a hallway. You're not at the end of the hallway. You're not at the beginning of the hallway. You're sort of in the middle. There's 2 rooms on either side of you. It's like a guest wing, essentially, with 5 rooms on each side. And you're in the very middle.
Yeah.
The far end is a window with a little table and a little house plant. There's glass in the window.
Nice glass.
Yeah, I mean, there's glass,
They've got a glassmaker in the keep.
No, they have to import this shit from afar. It's got to come by boat.
I have it written down. There is a glassmaker in the keep under Shybrook.
Well, hold on.
Oh my god.
Was that Celinda who did that?
No.
No,
I don't think so. I think she just
I'll
taught.
be a medic
yeah.
and a wizard and a glassmaker.
No, I
surely.
think you're right. Is that Midge?
Midge the glassmaker.
No, there's someone. Have all these.
Yeah, because I remember
notes.
that. That was a big thing here.
All these notes, and I can't remember any of them.
If only there was some solution.
Like a wiki.
Yeah.
If only.
Anyway, they have
Yeah,
nice glass.
It'll be too hard to find it. It'll be
Yeah.
yes.
They got glass.
They got glass. Cool.
Cool. All right. Well, we settle in. If they actually bring pigeon elven wine, do they bring me some as well?
There will come a knock on your doors
Yeah.
at the same time, and
open
a
up.
servant will let you know that supper has been served for the 2 of you. If you would like to come down to the dining
Marvelous.
room,
I run, Neil. I walk at like an
Marvelous.
inappropriate pace.
but they have to lead you. You don't know where the dining room is. You've never
Oh,
been in
shit.
this keep before.
I
So
whisper to pigeon.
does Lord Divin treat you well?
Act like you've been there before.
Lord Armstrong is an exceptional lord, and has made every accommodation for us here.
Oh man, I wish our Lord was as good as this one.
Is this keep like nicer meal than Cauldron Keep?
Yes.
Shit. Damn, this guy's got 6 wizards. They got elven wine. nice key.
Well, I mean, it's easy to get 6 fucking apprentices when you trained MrMouton, King of Mysteria.
True.
It's probably
You'll
got
be-
people begging.
You'll come to a large hall that's meant to seat many people, but you are the only two being seated because everyone else has probably already eaten for the evening.
Well,
beautiful
as we
ballroom.
sit down, I say, will Lord Armstrong be joining us?
Unfortunately, not.
Ah,
But he will break his fast with you in the morning.
okay, great.
Would you like to join us?
I have other duties to attend. Please, sit. Courses will be brought out as they are finished. The stoves have had to be fired up again. But as you requested, and he produces a bottle in a
Holy
cloth
shit.
and pours each of
Fuck
you a
yeah.
glass of elven wine and leaves the bottle on the table.
Holy. As the guy walks
Oh.
away, I say, did he say courses? Plural?
He said courses. I mean,
Oh,
look,
man.
Shacklebrook sucks, dude.
Yeah, man, I was about to arrest you for sedition, but maybe you're right.
This is why Shacklebrook didn't want us here the first time, because he'd see how nice it was.
Yeah, he wanted it all for himself. Well, cheers.
Cheers.
I say to lost friends.
The course is... Oh, go ahead.
Oh man, what's his? Oh, helmet to helmet, yeah.
It's a helmet, yeah.
To Percival to fuck Eraser, that fucking bitch. Oh, I've been meaning to talk business with you. Eraser is still part of SEAL Team 6, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now hear me out. That's 3. We need to keep recruiting. We get Shacklebrook in. That makes 4. We bring in that new priest of ours with 19 decks. That's 5.
Okay.
And we get a cleric for number 6.
It sounds great, but
Then we're back in.
what about Twin Tower instead of Shacklebrook? Or maybe instead of the priest. He might be quick on his feet, but I like the idea, Pigeon, but I'm not sure they'd go for it.
We could kill Eraser. That way we could get.
No,
Well, what if he doesn't join back?
he's still our brother. We can't do that. Do you not think about Percival? I think we shouldn't have done that.
Oh yeah, bad choice. That's when it
Wasn't-
all went to shit. Killing your friends. That's when it all goes bad.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. There's no point making mistakes if you're not going to learn from them.
All right, so you agree with Shacklebrook though? Get a wizard in the party.
In an
Servant
ideal world,
comes
yeah.
in, brings you bread and butter with some jam and some cheese, lights a fire in the...
Could I get some honey?
Of course. To get a fire going for you. There's going to be some servants coming in and out of the room while you're talking
fine.
from this point on. You can carry on
Yeah.
the conversation, but,
All right,
This
so we
is
get
just great.
Shacklebrook in.
Pigeon just
So
wants
what-
to do business.
To what end, though,
I mean, have you given up on the 6?
No, sure, but I mean, like, that.
Well, we got to start recruiting. We've made our bed. Now we got to keep going. There's always got to be 6.
We need to get Eraser to Cauldron.
Well, I worked on that. Remember?
Yeah, I know. But when he gets here, we need to convince him. Spend a bit more time here.
No,
Because there's no reason, like, we could be doing over those Temple Guardians. I still remember their secret knock. I don't know about you.
I do the knock.
Yeah. It's 1, 1, 2, 3, 1 with an emphasis on the 3.
I think it changes, but yeah, I agree.
Oh, okay.
But we need a cleric bad, which is what we need to talk about here with what's his name?
Let's not. Let me teach you something about negotiation, kid. All right, we can't just come out and ask for that. We got to spend some time here. We're going to give him what he wants. I'm going to tell him about Cylinder. I'm going to tell him about the demon, and then when the time is right, we're going to ask him about that. We're also going to introduce him to Hudson. He's going to like that.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, he's going to like that.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we eat.
But let's not spend too much time talking about business. Let's enjoy this meal. Let's enjoy this wine. We're not going to get much of a chance again.
I
It's been
enjoy
too
the
long
wine.
since we've lived the good life.
I
Maybe
asked
that's
him if-
why our thoughts go to Steel Team 6.
Yeah.
Because this is living the good life again, like the good old days.
It is. Pigeon gets too drunk.
I just wish Razor and Percival and Helmet were all here. Those were the best times, man.
It's easy to remember the good times, though, but remember the stress, the worry about gold, how we're going to pay for everything.
Fish
He's
can
talking
out.
behind our back.
But look at where we are now.
I know, but look, we're still drinking the same wine, we're still eating the same food, and we ain't got to worry about anything.
Yeah.
Roast
We need to-
vegetables.
We need to get a racer here, and we need to add an amendment to the Steel Team 6 that you can't kill a brother for any reason. Because that killing brothers, that's where it all started going wrong.
It did all start going wrong.
Except that damn halfling guy. You remember his name with the fucking eye patch?
Oh, sheep, right?
Goat, that was it.
Oh, goat, yeah, okay.
Goat, and then Sierra handled them.
Fruit and yogurt.
Fuck Sierra.
Oh, that's Sierra. He kind of fucked it all up, actually.
You know, a lot of our issues can be traced back to women. Because we got in shit with Angus Smelter because a racer got his head turned by that copperhead girl. Sierra was obsessed with Lemon and got himself killed. You know, I just don't think that, you know, bros before hoes, that's what I'm saying.
Then we gotta be celibate.
No, that's
Except for
probably a
Shacklebrook.
step-
Oh, we also need to find Shacklebrook a mate.
You've been...
Who do you think?
Well, yeah, he needs to find himself a woman, that's for sure.
Who do you think we should matchmake him with?
Listen, anyone we know is not going to be highbrow enough for him.
I nod to that.
What about one of those noble people in High Castle with all their guards and stuff? If we could
Yeah.
get them to move down to Cauldron, right? Then
That'd
we
be
would have
good,
a lot more time to do other shit.
Lady, what's her name? Alkali. She married?
Yeah,
she did say she did say she was married.
her husband, if I recall, is a bit he's a bit touched.
Yeah. Something like that could work. And do you know what? Now that we're sitting here thinking about it, do you know who we never did get one over on? Who's got it coming? Kel Pernia. She's in like Meadstead, or where is she?
She is. She's in Pittsburgh, I think.
Eatsburg, yeah, that might be it.
Oh yeah, she's owed one.
Yeah, Lord Dreblin Thorn. We could, maybe we find a reason to go down to Pittsburgh and, you know, get inside the keep.
I kind of shrug.
I
You
said
not
we
bothered?
let it lie for now.
Yeah, okay, well.
Yeah, we'll get her back one day. I'm sure at a party.
You know, if you think something's a reckless, stupid idea, then it probably is.
But we need to move Shacklebrook up, up the social ladder. Maybe we can talk to Divin Armstrong about that too.
You know, there's that. But this Divin Armstrong, you know, his loyalty is going to be to Mystria and Drekis. Whereas Lady Alkali and Shacklebrook, maybe we want to align ourselves more with High Castle. You know, with us paying taxes now, with Lady Alkali sending her men down to Cauldron, might be that we can get the city more into the circle of influence of the king.
We probably shouldn't talk about Lady Alkali.
I'll say this in whisper tone so no people hear.
Because shouldn't Shacklebrook technically be asking Emmerich McGarry for help? Isn't that who Divin works for? Or works with? Mystria and Drekis?
Armstrong might, but Shacklebrook doesn't have any fealty to McGarry.
Isn't that why they're over here? Isn't that why they're putting their banners up like Thornwood?
Wait, they're not putting Mystrian banners up in Thornwood, are they?
No, but the Drakisian ones.
Shacklebrook and Cauldron, it's part of Eridon, it's not part of... Like, in the feudal hierarchy, Shacklebrook owes fealty to the king of Eridon, I think.
I mean, for now.
There's a bit of a power struggle there.
Yeah, what? I mean,
Clearly.
when Drekis is going to move on it, you know?
Well, I think we should... I mean, it's not for us to say, Pigeon. Maybe we're getting ahead of ourselves here, but I prefer Cauldron to align itself with High Castle than with Wicktron Renta or Crownhold.
I shrug.
I want to just align with whoever isn't going to kill us and whoever's stronger.
Well, you're not friends with the king of Crownhold, are you? We are friends with the King of Eridon.
A slice
Hang
of
on.
cake for each of you finishes out the evening.
Thank you.
I'll grab a servant and I'll hand him 5 gold, Neil, and tell him to distribute it to the people in the keep. Or the people who served us and the cooks and stuff.
Nice.
How many people served us tonight? Was it like 5, 7?
2 waiters, a fire tender, 3 people in the kitchen.
So that's 6. I'll hand an extra gold.
Thank you so much. We appreciate
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Is there anything else we can do for you this evening?
it. One
A
more
nightcap,
bottle of wine?
perhaps? Yeah.
Of course. They bring you a non-elven bottle of
that's
wine
fair.
for the evening.
That's fine. You guys got like a smoking room or somewhere like that, a lounge we can retire to?
There is. They will
Perfect.
lead you to a lounge. They'll start a fire in there as well. There's some leather chairs that are fairly new. Like they're, probably finished a couple of weeks ago, maybe a couple of months ago. Nice little table with a thick glass top to it and a little shelf underneath. There's a little humidor in there with some cigars.
Beautiful. Can we just take a moment? It would have been so
big
good to be a noble back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
What's the painting of?
Well, it's a huge painting of Lord Imric McGarry, King of Mystria, that sits over the
Nice.
fireplace and looks down upon anyone who would sit in the nearby area.
Is it is he in his Mistraean regalia?
It is
He's
of
got
him
his-
in his dragon scale armor with a sword in one hand and a staff in the other and a crown across his head.
What a badass.
They say that motherfucker
I point to it.
killed his brothers.
They do say that, yeah.
Killed his brothers and did a death sacrifice on Shine, that gold dragon.
I don't believe that. You would kill your own dragon?
Oh, it didn't happen yet. Okay.
That's 4
Did it?
years.
Did a
And
death
that-
sacrifice on his brothers to get rid of Scoria.
No. Whatever it takes to kill the red dragon, I guess.
I mean, who am I to judge? I killed one of my brothers.
You know, much less than that.
Yeah, for
Well-
much less.
I raise a glass to Imric. Cheers, Imric.
Yeah, to the last standing McGarry.
You know,
You'll notice there is a servant quietly standing unobtrusively in a shadowy corner of the room to take any of your orders and to lead you back to your bedrooms if you were to get lost in the castle this evening. Just to help you with whatever you need on this fine night.
I'm drinking all
Yeah.
night.
sweet. Yeah, we stay up till the early hours and then
3 a.m.
I'll
Neil.
stumble back
we're
to my
we're
bed.
doing a fucking banger.
Yeah.
Ah,
here's,
yeah.
here's a con check.
we get
Thanks,
into.
Ugh.
Oh
Yeah. How
Oh
old,
fuck!
how old are
Sloppy.
our characters?
I'm 40.
22.
Oh, so you're going to be fine tomorrow, Pigeon.
Yeah.
Luther, the
gonna feel
years
it.
are catching up with you. The head, it throbs. Your eyes don't want to open, and yet you find yourself awake unpleasantly.
What, the next morning?
Yeah, just a terrible hangover.
It's the way of things. It's okay. Force yourself up. It's what you've got to do.
Yeah. Well, the servants wake you early for breakfast. So
Yeah.
you come
Oh,
downstairs bleary,
Oh shit.
like
We gotta meet with the Lord.
barely awake,
I
still kind of
I,
drunk from the night before.
Wait, no, but when the servant wakes me up, I say, any chance I could get a quick coffee on the way down?
Coffee will be served with dinner, with breakfast.
Yep. Any chance I can get one before breakfast?
Breakfast is in 10 minutes, my lord.
I know, I'm just feeling a little bit rough after last night. I'd like to wake myself up before I go and speak to Lord Armstrong.
Dude, going to someone's castle, showing up late, and then just getting fucking plastered. It's so funny.
The servant looks a little like, I'll see what I can do, but I think it's still brewing. It probably won't be ready until you're to be seated.
Okay. What about a glass of water?
Of course.
Thank you. I try and splash some water on my face. I take a long drink of water. Try and wake myself up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
God.
What
I hate
the
being
fuck's the
hungover.
problem with you, Luther? I'm feeling good.
Fuck off. Come back to me in 15 years.
Yeah, Pigeon's like a spring chicken. He goes downstairs and he goes to the same room that he was in before. I assume that's where it's going to be.
That's where it's
Were
going
you
to be.
22 when it started and you've not aged, or were
No,
you
he
19
was.
when it started?
I think he was 19.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah.
He was young.
Okay, yeah, we head down.
All right. You head down to breakfast, and breakfast is a to-do here. It's not just Div and Armstrong and the two of you. It's also 5 wizard apprentices in here. It's also 4 knights in here. It is a big to-do, and everyone is seated. And there's, food. There's like a little, you remember the bard Rocky who showed up in Cauldron some time ago?
Yeah, what, he's here, is he?
He's over here playing a little bit of music for everyone in the morning. He gives you like a wave.
Neil,
The
I'm gonna
windows are
roll
open. The skies are
heraldry
clearing.
track to know these knights, or at least know their houses.
Do you have heraldry?
I do.
Oh yeah, then please roll it.
20, okay. It's not perfect.
You recognize one of the knights here, Keldana Spatchel, who introduced herself last night. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Good.
I
Well,
feel like we should give a gift, Nick.
I don't know that we've got anything to give.
I got 8 gems.
Don't you just leave? These guys got fucking money to burn. He's giving out
I
Elven
know,
wine. Leave
man,
him.
but it's not about the.
He invited us here.
I know,
We don't
but
need
you
to give
got
him
to
a gift.
show. I give him a gift, Neil.
Well, you come on
My
down.
Lord.
He's already seated. Ah,
Yeah.
these must be our honored guests.
Lord
Yes,
Armstrong.
and we have a
bow.
gift for you.
I bow. I bow farther.
Well, why don't we have breakfast now and we can do gifts later? I have some gifts for you as well.
Okay.
Please join us. And he does the rounds introducing. This is my first assistant, Donna, and my second assistant, Midgel. Over here are my apprentices, Bobert, Reyna, and Kirmus. I believe you've met some of them before. And these are my knights. And he introduces the knights.
Good to
please.
meet you all. I'm Luther. I'm the sheriff of Cauldron. This is my detective, Coop.
I'm the best detective in the world.
Detective, have
It's
you
true.
seen any sightings of the dragon?
Have I, Neil?
Hasn't come up.
There's a dragon?
You don't
I
know.
didn't know there was a dragon. No.
Some detective. There's a dragon. It's on the loose. It's on the prowl. We seek it.
Where?
That is the question, isn't it?
Can't you, I say with a smirk, can't you call your former student? I hear that was his specialty.
Ooh, I do not think that is what you say.
No, that's fine. What's wrong with that? It's
Oh,
fine.
that feels mean. Like, come
No,
get
it's
your
not.
student to deal with it. Woo-hoo.
I think you're misreading. Perhaps Lord King McGarry can pay us a visit.
His Highness has many important things to attend to. I am doing this as a favor to him.
I see.
Oh, I bet you'd have no problem with this since you trained him. Was he a good student?
Let me tell you the story of King Imric McGarry as I know it. I'm not sure what you people from... You're from the city, aren't you? From the old capital?
Yes, my
Yes.
Lord Stromheim.
That's right.
I'm not sure what you people in Stromheim know about His Majesty. So let me tell you the tale. And he'll sit back and give you his version of King McGarry. And it's a long story. He takes all of breakfast to tell you it. He basically
okay.
stops eating while you all munch about.
This is good. It gives me time to drink coffee
Yeah.
and wear off the hangover a little bit. Okay, good.
Yeah, he tells you about, King Imric McGarry's mother, who was to be queen. She was going to be queen of all of Drekis, and yet she found love, and it troubled her so much that, because the person she was to marry, wasn't suitable for a queen. And she had to make a choice between the power of the throne and the thing that she wanted in life. And so she gave up the throne to our dearly beloved Empress Valuria Wick, her younger sister. And then she had children with this man, this would-be great man, and their children. Former King Tyrael, former High Priest Anton McGarry, and the middle child, soon to be King Imric McGarry. Now, he was not what you would call a well-studied man. His youth was caught between two worlds, a potential I saw in him with great detail. The man could have been anything, and yet his great aspirations from his youth, his potential was almost squandered in the streets. He didn't have access to the things he needed. Had he been the son of a queen, he would have excelled greatly and immediately. But instead, the status, his mother's desire for an ordinary life gave him a rough start. Torn between uncles who were less than pleasant and his peers who looked down upon his family. He fell into a bad crowd that I plucked him out of. I saw in the young man great potential, great aspirations, great capacity to learn, a strategic thinker, a tactical mind, a person who could do anything. But raw, like a gem uncut. And cut it and file it I did, slowly shaping it facet by facet to be the brilliance that would become King Imric McGarry. He struggled as a youth, we all do, and yet I forged him into a man that could be anything. And when the Empress came to me, soon-to-be Empress came to me, and told me, asked me my opinion, if this King Imric McGarry, soon-to-be King Imric McGarry, could lead his brothers to greatness, I gave her my saged opinion that he could, but he would need tutelage. He would need guidance the whole way. And so we found guidance. We found many who could help him along the way. I myself stood from the shadows, not wanting to overburden my pupil, not wanting to cast my shadow over him.
But I bet you were there the whole time, my lord.
I was always there, ready with a helping hand if he needed it, which he did not, except on rare occasion. Yes. My young student sent on a journey. A secret journey known only to the Drakissian High Command and myself. A journey to acquire all the tools they would need to defeat the evil dragon Scoria. I helped with their librarian to dig up old relics, to find the tokens and trinkets and magic items of even our own trusted advisors that might be able to aid the young prince on his journey. And slowly, bit by bit, with careful oversight, they acquired everything they need. And then the rest is history from there. You should know the story.
Sounds like the realm owes you a debt, my lord.
No. I did what any teacher would do for his students.
You know, Luther's kind of been teaching me since I was young. My mom, she was a whore.
I suppose it's similar in a way, yes.
I had heard that.
Yeah.
We all come from different backgrounds. We can't choose who our family are. Mm-hmm. All a man can do is make the most of the lot he's been given in life.
Of course.
But I'm working hard, my lord, and I'm going to be a knight one day.
You've come a long way, it seems. The both of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
As breakfast finishes up, he would like to show you the castle grounds and walk
Am
around.
I picking
here.
up that he's heard about our criminal past?
I'm not getting that.
I was getting that because he's saying oh yeah, you.
I'm a little bit confused by this though. This feels like a huge amount of rolling out the red carpet. If he wanted to know my story, he could have summoned me here and had demanded an explanation and then sent me on my way. There's no really
I think he's
going to
ask us to do something naughty.
Underhand. Yeah, perhaps, yeah.
What check did you want, Koibu?
I have already forgotten.
But,
Did I want to?
okay.
You were about to say make me a something check. I was basically asking, like, it seems like he might
criminal
be
past.
hinting about our criminal past when he said, like, you've both come a long way.
He might be informed of you, or he might just be like, oh, of course I knew that. Oh, of course I knew. Like, you know,
Okay.
it could be anything.
So, on the walk around the grounds then, he's like, I assume, is he giving us a tour? Is he explaining, like, this is the wall I rebuilt, and I had this wing of the keep extended, and blah, 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 blah.
At first, it's just a tour of the castle. You know, this is where the battlements are. Look at the view from here. There's the harbor. That's Shirebrook Forest. There's the Shadow Mountains over there. And he points, like, you know, beyond the Shadow Mountains is Lake Mysterium, a dangerous place filled with werewolves and hags. I believe we've been
I've heard it's
having
cursed.
werewolf problems, and I think that is where they originate.
That's true. Yes, we are.
Are you still suffering from them?
We've not seen them around in the last month or so, but a couple of small hamlets on the outskirts of Cauldron have been completely eviscerated. Even villages closer to the city have had trouble. My understanding is that their lair is in the Wisp Woods beyond the Misty River.
Sorry about that. The cat got stuck.
No worries.
Well, they could be anywhere. It's not my interest, werewolves. My interests are dragons and demons. The
I
important
understand.
things in the world.
Before we get on to that, my lord, and I'll quite happily explain to you everything that happened. And I am sorry for your loss. Lady Cylinder was a great woman. But this, the breakfast, the hospitality, it's most welcome, but it's far more than a man of my or our standing deserve. What? If I may ask, why are you being so generous?
Well, I was going to save this for later, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. I want to thank you, both of you, for helping to save my apprentice, Celinda. I know it did not go as you had hoped, but that you would reach out your necks for her means a lot to me. It means the world. She was my prized pupil. She had great potential, and she was very important to me and to this town. Her loss has been deeply felt, and when I heard that you had not only risked your life for her, but had spent days trapped in a cave beside her, or the last person to see her, I wanted to extend my gratitude for your selfless sacrifice in attempting to rescue her.
It's a great regret of mine that Lady Tulwick didn't arrive a day sooner. Lady Cylinder was alive and well until the day before they arrived. And, even if she didn't really remember me, this isn't my first time in Shirebrook. We visited here about a year ago, and I was gravely wounded, and for a few coins, she tended to my wounds for a week and maybe saved my life. So I agree with you. She was a special soul, and her loss hurts me more than I would expect.
He's leading you back into the keep at this point.
Yeah, I ran as fast as I could get back to Thornwood to get her lady. And she was quick. I was able to convince her to go immediately. Just wasn't enough time.
I've spoken with Lady Tulwick. A fine woman, even if she is a Tulwick. Very fine. I want to extend my appreciation and gratitude for all you do for our kingdom here. I am far too busy and ill-disposed to serve as the eyes and the ears of this region. There are a great many things along the road which, unfortunately, I cannot attend to. But I've heard the two of you have done wonders, finding monsters, demons, werewolves, regular wolves, bandits of all kinds, dealing with the troublesome fools in Tassel. It's
Oh
good
yeah, they're
that
gonna be done.
We've done our best.
it's good that there are brave people with smart heads upon their shoulders who can manage these things for the good of the realm.
For the good of the realm.
Nick, we're gonna make this guy. I'm gonna ask him to take a racer.
As an apprentice. Of course, I appreciate your thanks, Lord Armstrong, but we're
You
just
have
fulfilling
yet to
our
see
duties.
my thanks, please. And he now in a nice parlor, just the three of you and one of his bodyguards, motions for you to sit down.
I want to take a good look at him too. Does it seem like he's wearing magical robes or anything like that?
Yeah, we
I'm
didn't
not
really
doing
talk
anything, I'm just
about
curious.
what he looked like, but Lord Divin Armstrong is an older gentleman. He's like 60-some years old, but he's got fabulous blue robes, a clearly magical staff that he's carrying around with him. You know, he's got like a collar of some kind that's like jewel studded. He's got these blue gloves over his hands, but you can see like bulges of rings on them. His clothing is quite fine across him.
He looks
Neil,
He's
Neil.
absolutely
Does
carrying
he-
magic weapons or gear.
Is there any cats in this keep? And or birds that are inside?
You have seen neither cat nor bird.
Yeah, keep an eye out, just in case there's any intelligent looking animals watching me. Following this guy around.
Interesting.
I don't want to I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, but this feels like maybe he's like, oh shit, they're onto me. Like, let's get them on board.
In thanks
I'm not getting that vibe.
for your help in restoring Southern Eridon to its rightful state, its rightful peaceful state, a state that we all rely upon, and I, as the Lord of Shirebrook, rely upon as well. I would like to bestow upon you each a small token of my appreciation. And he heads over to like a prearranged area where he opens a box and he grabs 5 bags and hands 3 to the sheriff and 2 to the detective. Each is filled with gold. A small token of my thanks in order to ease your way throughout your life. And also, I would like
Thanks,
to
Lois.
order for you from my apprentice an enchanted weapon so that you may better serve our realm and defeat the werewolves and other nasty beasts that are here. My squire tells me that you use a 2-handed sword and you are favoring daggers, but I see a saber at your
Scimitars or
side.
daggers? I've been using scimitars recently, my lord.
I could order from my apprentice an enchanted bastard sword for you. An enchanted... I'll have to see what he has on hand. Scimitars are harder to find, but perhaps a short sword or dagger for you.
Well, a short sword would work, my lord. Whatever, I can learn to use it.
Your apprentice can make magic items?
My apprentice sits upon a vast hoard of magic items that he doles out to those who are of good service to the realm. There are few people out here who are doing excellent work, who only need a little help to make all of Arcadia a better place. My former apprentice, King Imric McGarry, trusts my opinion and judgment. And if I say that I have found noble warriors who are improving the good of the realm, he would happily bestow upon you, through me, perhaps a magic bastard sword and a magic short sword.
Oh, thank you, my lord.
Vision gets on his knees.
This is unimaginable gift.
The
Thank you.
last magic
Please,
item
please
that we
stop.
have.
No,
I stop.
that's too much.
What the fuck? Let's go, Imric. Okay.
For the good of the realm, of course.
We're gonna do
the
good.
good of the
We're gonna
realm.
keep doing good.
Good.
We got a whole plan right now. We're clearing out Tassel.
Was that
Excellent.
150 gold, Neil?
It is.
You had 150, I had 100.
Yeah.
I was about to say, underwhelming, trying to buy us for 100 gold, but then
Yeah,
he hit us
but-
with the fucking boom.
The magic item. Let's go.
And from I would assume, from Scoria's, so it could be a +1, it could be something cool. We'll see.
Yeah, it could
We'll
be
have to
something
roll
cool.
some dice. Yeah.
I'll have to look. A bastard sword is. Why is a bastard sword?
It's 2d4/2d8.
But it's like what, better initiative or something?
Oh,
Yes, and it
probably.
can be wielded one-handed at times if needed.
Okay.
You can. It's a hand and a half. Yeah. You could push
cool.
back. He said bastard sword, but you. I don't know how hungover and how bold you're feeling right now.
Sure. I say. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with a bastard sword. I usually call it a great sword. Is it the same thing?
He turns to his knight and they speak in Drakissian back and forth for a little moment, and they sort of like use multiple hands and they look back at you. I believe greatsword is a separate weapon.
Ah.
Yes,
Well,
I did.
that-
Please, no,
that's what
my
my training has been
apologies.
in.
My servants must have mistranslated. The Eridonian tongue sits thick in my mouth at times. I shall see about greatsword then. Two-handed sword.
Thank you.
I'll take whatever you can give me. Just the best thing to help the realm.
Of course.
This is an inconceivable gift of one that I struggle to believe I'm worthy, but I trust your judgment. Thank you, my lord.
All I ask in exchange is that if you hear any word of demons or dragons, that you make sure I am informed of such things as soon as reasonably
Of
possible.
course.
What color dragon are you looking for out here? What's on the loose?
Conflicting reports. I would not want to taint your investigation with biased information.
And where at? Because I could go tracking for you. If I'm in the area.
You know, we spend most of our time in Cauldron. Do you have reason to believe this thing would venture that far?
But dragons soar upon wings. If they can be found in Shirebrook, they can be found in Cauldron later that day.
Okay.
Cool.
Before I leave, there's a couple of things. One, I'd love a chance to regale you with the tale of what I went through, give you information on the demon
Yes.
and on Lady Celinda.
Yes.
And secondly, I have a contact in the city who deals in rare components
you do.
that had asked to be made an introduction with you if I ever had the chance.
I currently have to send away all the way back to Drekis or sometimes Mystria for spell components. If there was someone more local who did not need to travel by ship, a rider can get to Stromheim in 2 days.
This person goes by the name of Hudson. They can be found in a tavern in the west part of the city, but I'm under instruction that they'd be happy to travel to you. They've told me that I take out my notebook. Gems, old books, giant hair, essence of Thane, things of this nature.
Did you say giant hair and essence of Thane?
That's what they said. It's unfamiliar to me.
Did they say essence of Thane?
Yes, my lord.
Essence of a Thane? Yeah.
I would very much like to meet this person. Please, write to them.
I will.
And if you could be present for the introduction, that would be most appreciated.
Of course, yeah. I'll have them pick me up on the way through.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, sweet.
They're good people. We've done business with them a ton.
Good. Good. Now,
Sweet. And
tell me
I
the
will
story.
tell them. I don't want to upset Moose, so I won't go through the whole
No,
thing.
You want to go
please,
through
I
the whole
can't- I
thing?
can't hear it again.
Okay.
No, we won't do it again.
Neil can't even do it.
I tell the whole story, Neil, and I also explain the bit that I haven't repeated that I will make sure I tell him is around Lady Celinda and how she'd made peace with her end. In fact, she encouraged me to do the same.
That's nice.
You know, she was like, she wasn't eating. She wasn't attempting to escape. She wasn't trying to bargain with the creature as I was.
But she also didn't give the creature anything.
Yeah, she didn't tell him anything. I'll let him know that it was weird that the creature wasn't interested in Shirebrook at all.
Yeah.
And then I also explained that it was an imp that killed Celinda. And that the last words she heard were, "You shouldn't have come to Shirebrook."
He's got a lot of questions for you here when we get into this. The
Yeah.
first is that when it says it wasn't interested in Shirebrook, are you aware that Shirebrook was the entryway, the gateway for these creatures to come through?
That's what people have said, and I spoke to a sage in High Castle that suggested as much. Yeah. This creature claimed to have been one of the first through when the gate opened. That it was thousands of years old. The squid creature.
Well, it is true. My apprentice, the great Henrik McGarry, found the very gateway through which these creatures came. Here in Shirebrook.
He did.
He did. This is, without a doubt, their entryway, their spawn point. This creature claimed to be the first one through. That only
I
sets
think
their
it said
age at
one
a
of
few
the
years.
first. Yeah.
It may be that they have no interest in Shirebrook because they are already present here. These creatures are insidious. If they were in the Black Pine Marsh, well, the Swampwater River leads directly from there to Shirebrook. If they have the appearance of a squid like you suggest, they may have basked in the waters here in Shirebrook, spying on everything, learning everything. They may travel up and down the river. They may even travel all the way to Lake Mysterium. Anywhere the rivers go, this creature could be. They may even be resting within the very cauldron at the heart of your city, for most demons are resistant to fire.
Didn't know that.
That is
I'm
worrying.
going to quickly tell him that when I encountered the demon, or not encounter the demon, I'm going to tell him about the mongrel men and how they said they were from Stromheim. I don't know if it's interesting to him, but
Yes, it is very fascinating. Perhaps this contact of yours, did you have a name for them?
Hudson.
Hudson. Yeah.
Perhaps this Hudson might be able to introduce me to some. Mongrel men are odd creatures. They make excellent laboratory assistants, though.
We have
can-
one still.
Where?
I think that Lady Tulwick has one in her jail if it hasn't already been slain.
She did not mention this to me when we met.
We told her to hold on to it, actually, and we were going to send for it.
Curious.
She should still have it. If you'd like, we can send her a message to
I
send
will
it on
deal
down.
with her.
Sweet.
oh yeah, I like that.
You should know there has been strange goings on in Cauldron. I'm not sure if this creature would be involved, but strange goings on that we can't explain.
This is good to tell him, actually.
Beyond the werewolves.
Tell me. Does it involve demons?
I shrug. Something broke into my lord's chambers, apparently climbing up the wall and unlocking his balcony, slayed his bedmate, tore him to pieces, and yet my lord didn't wake or remember a thing. There's been a dead body that seems to have dug itself out from its grave and dressed a corpse up in its clothes and hung the corpse from the rafters outside my lord's room. It's strange. I'm not sure if they're related, but these things started happening after I escaped the demon's clutches.
Fascinating.
I'm sure there's another explanation, but just in case. I hadn't thought that it could have traveled up the river to the cauldron.
It could. Or it could come from the lake. The lake has much power. There are hags in the hidden valley. I would not ask any of you to travel up there, for they are witchy creatures. They look old and frail, but they are stronger than the strongest man, and their magics will rip you to shreds from far away. Best avoided, even by you.
The world is a dangerous place.
You said an imp killed Lady Cylindra.
Yes.
Imp is a word whose translation may not be as clear as I would like. When you say imp, can you describe to me the sort of creature in exquisite detail? Imps and mephits, and there's many forms and types.
Well, yes, there were mephits in the cave, fire mephits, I think. They were flinging balls of fire. It wasn't like them. It was more humanoid, had a sort of beige and brown coloring, a barbed tail, a more human-like face with sharp ears, sharp teeth. It flew on leathery wings and could speak in the common tongue.
And it said you should never have come to Shirebrook.
That's what it said before it stung Lady Cylindra with its barbed tail and killed her.
Acts as if it knew her personally. Had
It did seem that way.
Had you noticed any bite marks on her prior to this? Had any of these creatures consumed her flesh?
Can I make an int check, Neil? I don't think I checked at the time, but I did spend a lot of time with her.
Yeah, give me an check.
Oh.
She specifically warned you that they were going to eat your flesh because that's how they learn their stuff from you, but she didn't mention that she had been feasted on at all.
Yeah. She warned that might happen to me, but she didn't mention it herself. The squid demon didn't seem to even acknowledge her. It didn't talk to her. It didn't say anything to her. The only time I saw them address her was the imp before it killed her. But when Lady Tulwick's men turned up, the squid demon took her body and left with it.
There's a little known story from this place. Up in the lands to the north, the once mighty and powerful sacred city of Heatstroke had become the center of demon activity, even while Stromheim was besieged, even while you here were beset on all sides by monsters. The heart of the demon enterprise was in the holy city of Heatstroke. From there, they gathered strength. They opened gateways, or were in the process of opening gateways to other demons. They had even somehow brought a fireworm into existence. There was a little known cleric in this part of the world. He's known to us at home, for he is wed to the Empress's daughter, fourth in line. A cleric of the goddess Chis. His name is Van Helsing. He led an effort, put out a call to all other clerics in the area to hold down this area. They put up a large barrier around Heatstroke, containing the demons, and personally saw them whittled down to very little. Their activity in Heatstroke is somewhat of a mystery. The cleric of Chis has since gone off to distant lands, called upon a holy quest to defeat evils elsewhere. We could use his guidance right now. Unfortunately, he is not here. I fear the creature that you see, the imp that killed her, may be in subservience to another, a more powerful creature still living in the ruins of Heatstroke, not fully slain or hidden away, perhaps in the Great River Crux, which is a tall valley or a tall canyon with many hiding places. If this Lady Celinda of ours was ignored by the creature you see, and if the imp slew her while calling her name, it seems to me like the creature you saw is maybe a minion, a powerful minion. You could think of it as a warlord or an archmage of some kind. But in service to another, more powerful creature, which I have theorized to still exist. I have not yet been to Heatstroke since I have settled Shirebrook. I need to finish my facilities here, but I intend on making a trip before the year is out.
Well, I was worried enough thinking that this squid demon was around. The fact that it serves a greater power is concerning.
They always serve a greater power, up and up and up the chain command until you find the grand demons on plains far from here. There was always a master.
What is their goal? Do they seek to reopen a portal?
There are many goals, oftentimes conflicting up and down the hierarchy. On the common theme is to take what is ours for themselves. There are petty jealousies, slights. They have memories that pre-exist our world, and so they're run by these ancient feelings, these ancient emotions that have coursed through their generations that they are incapable of separating from. These creatures are driven by memory is not the right word. Instinct might be better. An instinct of hatred, an instinct of jealousy, an instinct of lust and of greed, of gluttony for what we have for this place. So yes, reopen a portal, come in, take everything for themselves, kill every last person. Yeah, yes. But it's not. It's primal. It's baked into their very nature.
It's the squid demon. Now that you're saying that, reminds me of something it said. It was I mentioned the gods, I think, and it seemed rather het up about that. It seemed jealous about the gods. I'm not sure I fully understand.
Do you have
But that was one of the
siblings?
only times it raised emotion. Pretty cold outside of that.
Do you have siblings?
I've got a young nephew. It means a
You
lot
got
to me.
me.
Young children often vie for their mother's affection. They may even compete with each other over their mother's affection. They may absolutely love their mother and at the same time be angry at her. These demons are much like petty children, both adoring and hating the gods for the same sort of ancestral, inherited feelings that compound upon one another.
Well, I'd love nothing more to hear of this thing's death, and I have duties back in Cauldron, but if there's any way we can help you out in that endeavour, I'm sure Lord Shacklebrook would be acquiescing to my pursuit of that. Is there something that I can do to help you?
Not in the short term.
You may not know, but we made an appeal to High Castle. A Lady Alkali is sending troops to Cauldron to deal with the demon and the werewolves and the other threats that plague our town.
The werewolves, sure, whatever bandits are fine. These knights will probably all perish if they try to stare down this creature. If it is what I think it may be,
Okay.
I would caution them against such a creature. I would caution yourselves against such a creature. Leave the dragons and demonology to me. But I will absolutely need your assistance in the mundane matters of roads and monsters and things of this world.
Of course. Well, I mean, I'm Sheriff of Cauldron, but my sword can always be of use on the East Road as well as the North.
Good. Excellent. Well,
Yeah, seems good.
that's quite a lunch. Why don't we break for the afternoon and I will see you for dinner.
Okay, great. I look at Pigeon wide-eyed as we walk away.
Well,
Just like, that was crazy, you know?
Yeah.
I'm excited to get magic items, Luther.
For sure, yeah. What the hell? Maybe we shouldn't
Finally,
rob this
someone
guy.
cares about us.
It's nice to feel rewarded for our hard work.
We work hard too every day.
We do, yeah. You know, work for the man. Nice to see the world recognize that hard work.
Yeah.
Things are really looking up for us, Pigeon.
And on.
Saying that every session since the first session.
We're going to get back to Cauldron. I'm going to get my full arm back. We're going to get magic items. The knights will have recovered Tassel. The werewolves will be dead. It's going to be great. Do you mean to say that we're stopping here, Neil?
Yeah, it's been about 3.5 hours. I think this is maybe I don't have anything else to say at the dinner other than it's a lovely feast. It's a proper feast.
Do we
with
get our
roast
magic items
duck.
here?
No, he has to send away for them. He will
Rick's gotta
deliver
check
them
his
to
hoard.
you at a future point in time after he makes the request, and then it gets fulfilled, and then he'll write to you when they come.
Imric's got a
So
whole
that's how it
thing
works,
he's
is
gotta
it?
do,
You can send in a requisition form to Lord Imric McGarry and he'll send you a magic item.
Only
So
if
what we
you're
need to do
trusted.
then, Nick, is we need to
We need to forge the
it.
forms.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
neither of you have any points in forgery.
No, but
Yeah.
Eraser does.
One last job, Eraser.
I'm sure Imric can check in though, personally.
for
make
sure.
Yeah.
Isn't he busy
Okay,
with more
what-
important things?
I would hope so.
Yeah, maybe he is, yeah. We do this one more night here and then is that it? We're back on the road the next day?
Unless there's something you want to do. Earlier there was talk of trying to steal from this guy. Is that still on the
No,
table?
I mean,
No.
I would. Yeah, I think we're never going to steal something as good as what he's going to give us. So
Okay. Then I think it's just dinner. It's a nice feast with everybody.
Yeah.
You get introduced to all the people. You get to shake the hands. You get to have a conversation with each of the assistants. Yeah.
should we? Yeah, I don't think I've got anything else. Should we do the journey back before we end so we can pick back up in?
Yeah, I'm down to
Cauldron,
do
or-
the journey back.
Yeah.
'Cause there might just be some rolls and we're chilling.
Yeah, well, give me 5 D100, somebody.
I got
Roll
it.
There you
Oh shit!
2 of
Okay.
interest.
No, 3. No, 7, 98, and 8. No.
No, it's just the 7 and the 8.
Okay.
Yes. Both of those have the possibility of 1 encounter for the day. Nick, give me 2d3 for when they are.
Yes.
And then give me 2d100. The first one is, a black bear the day that you set out from Shirebrook. It's crossing the road. It's not an absolute must-defeat threat. It is a bear.
Just stay away from it.
It's easy to avoid. I think lower level characters might be interested in a black bear. I think you guys are not that interested in bear crossing your path.
No.
No.
I don't want to leave the bear alone.
Yeah. And on the last day,
This is back on the way to this close to Cauldron.
yeah. 2 would be mid-afternoon.
Do you get the feeling that we're like now the entire the sheriff of this entire region
Yes.
and not just the sheriff of Cauldron? It does feel like that, doesn't it?
100%.
Yeah. Oh my god. Twin Tower's going to be so jealous.
I know. I was actually thinking, does he use a short sword, Neil?
Twin Towers?
Yeah.
Arming swords.
No, he's an arming sword.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah.
He's already got
I was
plus,
like,
he's
we
got
can
plus
give him
1
another
sword though, hasn't he?
He does, yeah. It
Which
is really
we
good if we have it.
Mine, by the
Oh,
way.
he's
so,
giving that back
you know.
to Lord
Shacklebrook.
Shacklebrook. It's Lord Shacklebrook's sword.
It's Imric McGarry's sword. Or sorry.
No, it's Carlo
Whatever.
Vallejo's sword.
Yeah. Shitty sword, by the way.
Yeah. I would have thought he'd done better. But I suppose if you're just a crime boss in Stromheim, then a plus
Oh, he
1
needs a
sword's
plus 1.
pretty good, yeah.
Can I get... Hmm. It's on our way back to Cauldron. It's nearing the town, right? Because this is like 1800 hours. That's like 6 o'clock in June. So yeah, maybe a few hours out of the city itself. Actually, it only takes 2.5 days to get back. So we're on the the very outskirts of Cauldron, in one of these abandoned houses, just like the one that you saw the Ettercap in. Very, very similar to that. I get no, I should roll this in secret. Pigeon, buddy old pal, give me a D10.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Pidge. The surprise master.
Boom.
Oof.
But I think I'm okay.
You
Because I
get a
have
plus.
surprise adjust.
Yeah, what's your surprise adjust?
2?
So that's a 4. However,
Oh, no. Be so upsetting to die here before we get our magic weapons. So upsetting.
It'll be all right. We're full HP.
Yeah.
how does the party travel? Like, you mostly walk your horse because it carries your goods, and whatnot. But is it like horse in the front, person on foot behind, person on foot in front, horse behind? You want to walk on the road, so you usually walk single file. You can walk double file for some sections, of course. What's it like?
I guess
I mean, he's probably walking the horse. Horse is probably behind him, would be my thought. And then
I'm leading the horse,
like-
and then whether
So
you're in front of me,
two
or
people
we're
behind
probably
the
like
horse.
side
2
by
people
side.
by side. Yeah, because we're
Horse
talking
behind
and shit.
Yeah. So the horse behind and then us two in front.
Yeah.
You better not kill my horse, Neil.
No, the horse is behind. The two of you walk in to spider webs strung across the road to catch
Oh,
large prey. These spider
Okay.
webs do give you a penalty on your surprise because they're thin. They're hard to notice. And I think the two of you walk into them immediately. One of you is probably going to do it slightly before the other one. So roll a d20. Whoever rolls lowest happens to bump into them first.
It's another Atacap. Oh, lucky move.
Moot will walk into them. Give me a saving throw versus rod, staves, and wands. So you're not thrown into these.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
you
fucking go,
rush
dude.
into this. Like you're walking. And when like you walk into a spider web and it catches in your hair, like you feel it immediately. So that you walk into this, your hair catches the first one of these webs that goes across you, and you can panic stop and call
shit.
Luther to a halt. You are.
Look at those spider webs.
It'll take you one round to get out of it at your current strength, but you do catch the web with your head. You call Luther to a halt. And the spiders are upon you.
I reach my sword. Yeah, I'm rolling initiative as soon as that
I'm gonna
happens.
Yeah.
We fucking love spiders these last few episodes.
Been 2 episodes. Only 2
This is the third spider encounter. It's the third spider encounter though, but yeah.
Is it?
Well, the Atacap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I accidentally deleted your initiatives.
Oh, I can roll again if you want.
No, please
roll
just
again.
reinsert as to whatever it was.
There you go. Roll the same. It's spider in time. Luckily, I've got 35 HP. Oh, I wonder what kind of spider we're going to get.
Hopefully not a fucking sword spider, I'll tell you that.
No, I reckon it might be one of those like giant trapdoor ones that grab you and try and drag you down into their den to eat you.
Mm.
The spider webs have triggered the attack. We've rolled for initiative. Here we are.
That's the same spiders.
They are large spiders. And you're coming through this area. These buildings around us are sort of abandoned, but you're walking on this road through what once was a lovely farm. And the spiders go first. This one.
These damn spiders. We got so many of them.
The same size ones from the.
Same large
caves.
spiders, monitor-sized and body with arms that come off of them, and they reach out with their fangs and try to bite you, Pigeon. You are still stuck in the web, so I'm going to give you a penalty of 2 to your AC, but it doesn't matter. They hit you one way or the other.
For 1.
And we'll deal with poison later. The second one scurries forth and goes at Luther. 14.
No. Nope.
The third one scurries down along the webs over to Pigeon. From the web onto Pigeon. Bite! Another
It's a
hit
hit.
for 1.
Wait, sorry, Neil. 14 is a hit. I had my one-hand fighting style checked, but...
Ooh, 14
well,
is a
actually,
hit.
I haven't drawn my greatsword yet.
That's true.
So maybe I do have my one-hand fighting style for now.
You do not... Yes, you have a free hand. But you don't have a sword in your one hand, do you? Don't you need at least one weapon in a hand to get one-handed fighting style?
I don't know. I mean, it's the start of combat. Would I not have drawn the sword at my
Your
belt?
turn hasn't come up yet,
Oh, okay.
right?
Then it hits.
Because you were going for
Yeah,
this greatsword anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it hits then.
Hits. So please take the 1. Each of you have been hit for 1, and the last one to go before the party. Oh no, 2 go before the party. These other 2 just crawl onto. I said 1 crawls onto Luther, 1 of them crawls onto Pigeon. So Luther is a miss, and Pigeon is a miss. You've each taken some damage.
Took 3.
Okay. Pigeon, this is your turn.
All right. I can get out of this web.
Yes. Yes. No action necessary. No strength check necessary. But you can just break free of it this round and take a move if you'd like.
I'll move, and I can still attack, right?
No, it's going to be the action to break out of the
Okay.
web, or you can stay stuck to the web, taking AC penalty of 2
No,
and
that's
making your
stupid.
attacks. Okay.
Can I disengage as well? It's just that's my action.
That's your
right?
action,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm an action out of the web. That's my
All
turn.
right. Luther. Actually, I'm so sorry. Before Luther goes, the next set of spiders that are in hiding
Oh, fuck.
come out. They hurry to swarm the prey. These ones coming over towards the horse.
No!
They
Wait,
bite.
how much health does the horse have?
13
That's a miss. Oh,
and
that's a crit.
19. 19 will definitely crit the horse. The horse will take 3 points of damage. I think we rolled your horse's HP at some point, but I
It's
didn't.
got
track
19. It's got 19. Wait,
All
it takes
right.
2 points of damage, no, not 3.
1 on the crit. 3 total. 2 on the crit, 1 on a normal bite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, the horse is going to die.
It has 19 HP, you say?
Yeah, Teresa.
Good. Fuck the fucking horse.
No.
It's always a fucking problem. It does
No, it's
nothing.
not. I have a horse. It's awesome. It's my go, Neil.
Look at my horse.
It is your go, Luther.
I draw my greatsword,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to attack a spider. Can I
Absolutely.
save my horse, or will I get back attacked by these fuckers?
Technically, if you walk away from them, they get an attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah, so... hopefully it'll save. I attack these ones.
Mm-hmm.
Prepare to die. Any bonuses? No? Just
Nope.
standard?
Yep.
12?
AC
That's
12.
10 damage.
Oh, instant crush on the spider. Squished. And then I believe it's initiative.
Yeah.
14.
Okay, first up. It's a dead spider. This one over here behind the horse. The horse has been bitten by both of these spiders. These spiders, I think, are gonna be... They're cool, right? They're just gonna back away and let their poison do their damage.
Smart.
And this one over here next to you, Pigeon, is also gonna scurry away and let its poison do its damage.
Attack
Right? You're not
opportunity?
in the spider's lair attacking its master. Yeah, you get an attack of opportunity. You're just prey.
18
Hit.
per 4.
That will squash it, unfortunately.
Wait,
Nice.
does my horse get an attack of opportunity on the spiders as they retreat? I feel like it
Not
should.
a war horse, right?
It's not a war horse. It's just a regular riding horse. I was going to let it take a turn this round after it was attacked.
I'm not even sure it should get a turn, but I do feel like maybe it should kick with its back legs as the spiders retreat.
I can kick at one spider. Yeah. Give me... I think it attacks at +3.
Fuck, damn. Holy shit. Get him! Ah,
No.
never mind.
Cool. You do squash one spider. Another one appears and scurries forward, but doesn't engage. I think it ends up here. Another one crawls out of this abandoned house and scurries in
Places.
towards the bushes.
I just could not live in this world where this is a thing that could happen.
This one, having
Just
bit Pigeon last
horrible.
round, backs up to this house. Pigeon, you
Attack
get
of opportunity, or do I get 1?
you get 1 + 1/5 your level, so this will be your second and last one.
Nice.
Miss.
9?
And
Back attack?
No, it's scurrying backwards.
Oh, that's fine, yeah.
Yeah. And the next spider also scurries backwards just to let the poison take effect, man. Let
Was
it do
that in
its
my
work.
AoE?
No. But this
No?
one
You
is.
sure?
This one is backing. You got to strike through the web. You don't know if it's going to catch your sword and make it get stuck, or if you're just going to cleave right through the web. This spider backs out.
Well, I can get that one, no? Or not?
You can, but you have to strike through the web to get to it.
It's a great sword. I think that's gonna
Excellent.
be
Yeah,
fine.
make me your attack roll.
13.
13, you're actually not going to work. It's going to get slowed down by the stickiness of the spider web, which is enough to catch a man and hold a man. So as you slice through, but it slows awkwardly as like the sides of it get caught on the web, taking 2 off of your attack and then catching your sword in the web.
Okay.
And this spider down here will scurry up onto this house. And Pigeon will go. They're lurking.
Kind
and
of have to
waiting.
destroy the spiders, huh?
Yeah, fuck these things. They gotta die.
I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna attack the spider.
We need to kill them all before 15 minutes passes and they can
Yeah.
poison us again.
Here you go. Here's an attack.
All right.
20.
20
And
is going
17.
to hit. The spider is sitting here with a ready to action. So as you go to attack it,
That's
it
smart.
does throw itself at you. Ah! With a
a hit.
critical. No. 20?
19 plus 1, 20. I'm at 16, so no.
No. Okay. But
I'll go
you
to 38
will,
though.
Yeah. Roll me damage.
2 8s, right? Both hit.
Yes.
7.
Another complete destruction of a spider.
All right, that's my turn.
Luther,
Go down here and fight these two.
with what weapon? Your sword is stuck.
Wait, it's stuck. How is it stuck?
The same way that a person gets stuck. You cut through the web, and you slice it as you go down, but the web that touches the side of the blade sticks to the side of the blade. These are sticky enough webs that when you get stuck, you need like 5 minutes to break out. Your sword has surface
In the
area.
in the last session, Twin Towers was cutting through them like butter.
That was it. Yes, those were different webs. That was webs spun by our dearly beloved sword spider. These
Different
are
webs,
sticky
Nick.
webs. Yes. These are the same
It's
spider
quite
trap
simple,
webs.
actually.
I'm struggling to believe that a greatsword wouldn't cut through the webs. I mean,
You
is there
did
something I can
sever
do?
the
Is it-
webs, but the webs on the sides, like you cut through it, you break the strand, but what touches the side then sticks to the side of the blade. It's not the edge that's.
Is
where
there not
the
a
sticky
save
point
or
is.
something?
Not rules as written.
A person would get a save.
Not rules as written. I've been giving you saves a little bit. You know
go
what?
ahead,
Fuck it.
Nick.
Yeah, give me a save. Paralyzed rod, stabs, and wands. Why not? Okay,
There you
fine.
go.
You've got it.
Yeah. All right.
I wouldn't have given that, Nick.
Why not? I feel like that's fair. I attack with a critical hit.
That's a critical hit.
Do you get a ready attack though?
They will both get ready attacks. Yeah.
Go on. One
Uh,
hits.
Crit, right? A 19.
Ye-
That'll clear by 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'll take 2. You've been bit.
Yep.
This is your third
That's-
bite.
No, second bite on me, 2 bites on the horse. I'm keeping track. 2 on me, 2 on the horse. Okay. This is a fucking big hit on this first spider here. For another D10 on top of this.
Oh, because you get 2 attacks this round.
10. I do. So first spider takes 10. Second one is a miss.
The first spider is deadsies. The second spider is finesies. All right.
Roll in.
It's the horse freaks. The horse runs.
Runs into the web.
You did cut the web, so I think the web is smaller.
Wait,
I'm
what?
gonna give the horse
Come
a
on.
save. You said you cut the web, right? You
said you
said
cut
Yeah,
the
but what
web.
about the sticky sides?
you cut the web, and you get a saving throw to make sure that your sword isn't stuck. I'm following your rules.
Totally fair.
Okay,
Fucking
fine. Yeah,
can't
the
win
horse
with
bolts.
this guy.
No, he won't let you.
Horse will bolt down the road.
This is good. The horse is going to survive on 1 HP, so it's good that it gets away, because if it took one more bite, it'd die.
All right. Well, let's initiative.
11?
Oh my god. 20, 19, 19, 20. The only time you don't want to see a 20 is when it's initiative. Can you put a cross on this one, please?
Yes. All right. Rooftop spider will scurry back and disappear. Spider in the bush. You've already come up to attack it. It's just going to throw itself at you again. 16.
Hits.
One more point of damage to you. This spider will scurry and maybe try to hide somewhere. And the spider will scurry into the webs and wait. And pigeon.
Luther, we need to get out of here. These damn spiders.
Yeah,
I'm gonna. Ooh.
maybe
This
kill
is
this
in
one
webs,
that
yeah?
I'm fighting.
Yeah, I'll come over here and I'll kill this guy. Here, here, 2 attacks, Neil.
Mm-hmm. Back
11,
attack will
15.
hit. And yep.
2 hits.
Damage.
Oh, the first attack will actually kill it.
Oh, cool. Well, I can't run to another one, right?
Can
you
you see
can't
another
move
one that
as
you want to?
well.
You've got movement. You have
I'll
60
move
feet.
over to
Oh, you
this
can do
one.
30. Yeah.
Watch out for the web.
Oh,
No, there's you're right. You
finally
actually
got
can't get to
30. Then,
anyone.
Yeah, I'll move over like to here.
Perfect. This one will sort of hang out and try to hide as best as it can. And this one will also scurry and try and hide as best as it can. And Luther.
So there's none obvious out in the open. I see one in a web, and
There's
then
one in a web.
I think there's one in each of these buildings, potentially.
They're just going to wait for their poison to do their work.
I think we leave, yeah, and try and get away from them before the poison kicks in then.
Let's get out of here, Luther.
So I run after my horse
But
now.
wait, aren't we near our home?
We're pretty close, yeah.
Shouldn't we clear these out?
I mean,
What are
Yes.
you, the lawmen?
We're like the lawmen. I feel like we should clear it out, yeah?
all right, fine. Neil, I spent my round lighting a torch.
Ah, excellent. Where's your torch?
And my backpack.
Which is,
Probably on the horse.
yeah.
Do you have torches on you, Moot, by any chance? Torches are in my backpack. Let's see.
Of course it's on the horse. That's the whole point of the horse.
That is the point of the horse. Yeah, so it's my fire starting kit. All right, Neil. Can I sprint to catch up with the horse?
You cannot catch the horse.
No,
It
not
is
even with
faster than
my
you.
16 strength.
A horse is faster than you. You cannot catch the horse.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough. If it's like bolting at full speed for rounds on end.
Yeah.
The horse is out in here. How many spiders are there? There's one on the map?
There's 4 left, I think, from what I counted. Potentially more, but I think 4. And then we just gotta leave them.
All right, then fuck it. We'll leave them and we can send, we got all those knights back in town. Fuck it.
It's a few spiders. I mean,
All
that's
right,
what it
let's
is.
leave. We leave.
We leave it.
I-
All right.
Run
Yeah,
after
we
the
leave.
horse, Neil. Yeah.
Excellent.
Saves?
Save and throws. Pigeon, I think you've got 3 bites on you, so make me a save
Yeah,
at
at
minus
least.
3.
PPD. I'm going to give you...
Yep, PPD.
That's a fail.
You'll take 15. Luther, PPD at minus 2. Actually, these should
Minus
both
3.
be at minus... You got bit 3 times, right?
Yeah, I got bit 3 times.
Yeah, it should be at minus
plus
2,
2.
right. Pigeon
Oh,
should
so
also be
Pigeon
at minus
passes.
2.
How would I pass when I only have
'Cause
13?
you get plus 2 on the save, right?
Oh, it
Those are
is
small
plus
spiders.
2.
Yeah, that's
You're
true.
right.
Well, then I pass.
Pigeon, you
Yeah.
pass. You're fine. Luther, you're also
All right.
plus 2, minus 2. You're also at 0.
Cool.
I forgot about that. Oh, my
All right.
God. And the
We're
horse.
fine.
The horse gets a
horse.
saving throw.
3 hit die creature. What's it save?
13.
It's at a +1.
It's at a +1.
Come on, horse. Let's go.
No.
Ooh.
You'll catch up with your
Horse is on
sickly
1 HP.
dying horse at 1 hit point, which is very nice. 1 HP.
Yeah.
And our party will return to town. You'll get on in to Cauldron.
All right. We'll pick back up. I think we can pick back up from getting to town. Should we just do XP and then
Absolutely.
next
Yeah.
time?
Yeah.
The horse will survive, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Oops. It was 10 giant spiders, so that is 15 hit dice, which you get all to yourself.
Yeah.
Because 10 giant spiders plus the Eder cap, which has 5 hit dice. It rolled 3 ones, so it only had 15 HP, but 5 hit
It rolled
dice.
3 ones. Wow. All right. That's 750 XP there.
That's not bad at all.
That's not bad at all, though.
Now I need to do the rest of the experiencing. Whoa, that can't be right. That's way too much experience. It's because they have a Savor Die
it's
poison
perfect.
on the Eder cap. So my experience calculator gives that a lot of value, which it should.
As it should.
That's
As
fair.
it should.
No, I mean, we were clever. We didn't get near it.
Simple. Just don't get near the other cap.
Yeah, they do have a Savor Die poison. It's nasty.
Damn. So if we got hit, Nick, if we were at a save or die,
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't even
Fuck
know
those guys.
that.
Especially if you'd got caught in the web.
Why the hell did I get so close then?
I don't know, dude. I told you. I warned you. I didn't want to say too much because our characters don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Each
kinda
of you,
That's kind of why I ignored you. And I was just like, I go in.
will each of you take a 1,640 experience for the combats?
that's
Damn. Okay.
1,640.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I want to do 500 for 250 for each of you for your Shirebrook adventure. Talking to the people
Cool.
there. And I want to do another 200 for each of you for your investigations in Stromheim. I'm just in
Okay.
Cauldron.
Mm.
And then Pigeon, you fought a Copperhead.
Oh, yeah.
Fucked
Yeah,
them up, too.
we solved that quest line.
That's
Not
true.
sure
That
that's
whole
something.
quest line is resolved, isn't it? Pigeon, take 180 for fighting the one person by yourself.
Perfect.
And then the party can split 700, so 350 each for the Who's Leaving posters round storyline.
Cool.
And
Sorry, you said how much?
350.
350.
Yeah. And that's it. That should be everyone's
Okay.
total for the day.
All right.
All right, 2,882 XP for me.
Ugh,
I
that's
got
enough for a
3,509.
Ugh, that's enough for a fighter to level fully. It's way
That's
too much
good.
experience.
I'm at 90K now. Still quite a ways
90.
away.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm at 19 and a half. I mean, I'm still 10, 12,000, 12,500 away.
Oh, good. We can do this
I
another
would
6
need-
sessions.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I would
got
need 4 more sessions like that before I level to 6.
Good.
All right. Good times.
good shit.
Thanks for
All right.
watching.
Bye.